than I think I've ever fucking seen in my life, bud. Keeper Maxon. Finally, tonight, we're getting to an end with Joe. You're next.
Yes, thank you.
You're next. We're finally doing it. We're doing it tonight, guys. It's going to be
all right.
Games. 50 reasons why.
Hello. Let me add this to the playlists, and then we're going to get going. We got a lot of games to play. We got like 10 teams in the A teams, and I only got like 5 hours before I got to get going. Let me save that to the playlist.
They started drug testing him and shit. Then eventually,
EA Sports College Football Gameplay. All right.
Firework.
Warehouse worker, and he's now in this human warehouse.
Road to Glory. I think that's the mode, right? I think that's the road.
They basically going to be fired any day. So he's trying to get hired at Costco.
No, wait, is it Road to Glory or is it? No, play. Road to the CFP, that's what it is.
Buddy. Get ready for the story of him at Walmart, bro.
I like a lot of Aqua songs.
All right. So we're kicking it off in alphabetical order. Baja Men. So we're gonna start with Air Force.
My life. Okay. To be honest. Okay. So you got the DVDR saga. We will revisit this Judean body cam situation. Oh, we got JF. Judean.
We are live. We're playing some college football. It's Air Force. Air Force versus Memphis. I went through on the settings and got rid of commentary, got rid of copyrighted music, just so I don't have to deal with that crap. Both these teams wear blue and white. I'm Air Force. Whoa, what the hell? I kicked that crap right out of bounds.
Now they carry the plate. They're Charlie. Oh, yeah.
Got used to the kicking.
Tonight on Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern.
There's gonna be some jitters doing this for the first time in a while. Oh crap, he pulled me. Intercepted! He put that shit up for grabs.
Apologies for the later than normal upload. My mother and her husband flew into town last night. They're not staying at Grandma's, so I had to go pick them up from a hotel this morning and bring them to Grandma's, essentially being a taxi driver all day, but I did.
Oh good, 4 minutes quarter. That's better than what it was last year, only 3 minutes.
One did live stream from 2 minute games a couple of weeks ago. It's, however, one as this is a medium. The other one was large, down to 176 pounds, so I needed a better fit shirt. But you're not here to hear about that. You're here to hear about PlayStation. So I've been on their deathbed king of PlayStation YouTube, while others have kind of died off talking about the PlayStation stuff. I have not, because I find this
Air Force is primarily a running team. They're not much of a passing team. What the hell is this meter?
Sales data to
what the fuck happened on my quarterback sneak?
shocked right after making the announcement. If it smells like a duck, it quacks like a duck. I mean, it's probably a duck, homie. Like, what do you want me to say about this? One sort of hope that was the
Fuck happened?
Sony ending the physical games starting in January of 2028. Kind of one of those unnecessary evils, things that we don't really like to acknowledge exist, but government. Now, I am not a fan of any branch of government, any division of government.
4th and 1. We're going for it.
QB sneak.
IRS.
Oh, yeah, it's a meter, isn't it?
Like, stuff, go away, leave me alone. But the government, while they have lots of problems, obviously, it does seem like they have their finger on the pulse when it comes to consumer electronics
Hi,
and
I'm
protecting
Sam.
consumers.
Hey, Sam, what's up?
And obviously, it's not
I don't know.
I don't see Ellie in the
He's been
chat.
dying for this. I mean, he's been dying for me to play college football.
Exactly. It's not a knock against the guy. I like him. I just think that's what he looks like. He's making good ground in the EU, trying to get online games to not have a expiration date
Hi,
on it
Sam,
and
what's
stuff.
up?
And many people were hopeful that the EU may handle things such
If
as
you would have
requiring
watched what's new in
Apple to
Madden in
change
college,
things,
you would have
requiring,
known.
Nintendo
I don't know.
to have the easy access battery on the Nintendo Switch 2 be right
Yeah, I should have probably watched that first.
stuff when it comes to consumer electronics. Many people were hopeful that they were going to be able to do something about this whole situation of Sony ending physical games. Well, we kind of have an answer, and I mean, it's not going to go ahead and tell you that right now. First time I'm going to get that.
I don't see anyone in the chat.
Irish meter. The luck of the Irish. I just have a little bit of Irish in me, by the way. So, this is an article that kind of ties in with the whole
Skittles.
game apps and Ross out here. You can see
I got stuff. I got freaking stuff, dude.
games. It's like the stuff for the games app because it's very similar in that you are reliant on the server. You are reliant on the services of this game so that I can purchase it, and then if it gets removed, you just kind of screwed. So they kind of go a little bit hand in hand. Well, they actually talked to someone, and excuse my ignorance, I'm American, I don't understand like the different branches of EU legislation, but the Commissioner for Consumer Protection, Michael McGrath, who's like an Irish guy or something, like he's talking in Parliament. The only Parliament I know is Evan Northland. But he basically
Oh, shit.
and basically said the following: it does come down to commercial and contractual freedom, and companies are free to offer games and
Hello.
services in the manner that they see fit.
Hello, hello.
Are fully protected in line with the national.
Well, we gave up our first touchdown.
Is that
Ellie
there
must
is
have
no
got
law
blocked.
being broken.
Eli's not blocked.
By moving physical games, it's not illegal. It's their stupid choice to do it, but there is no sort of a legal area for them to be
Ellie's
like, hey,
not
no,
blocked.
you need to provide
Was
a
Ellie sick?
physical counterpart.
I don't think he's sick.
And like, it kind of does make sense because when you think about how many games come out that are digital only and never get a physical version, obviously those outweigh the number of games that get a physical version. But it's very by the book, this explanation. And I'll talk a little bit about
he's
more in a
sick.
second. So then he goes on to say, at this time we did have to consider a European-specific initiative on the question of whether games should continue to be available after the completion of the game has been brought forward. So obviously this has, ramifications for Stop Killing Games, but it also has ramifications for what PlayStation is doing because of the fact that you're essentially creating a monopolistic situation. And here's the biggest problem. We have these lawsuits that we talked about yesterday and stuff like that. We have all these situations that are popping up, and I'm not trying to be negative, but I'm also not trying to feed things into your head that would lead you to believe that, hey, a massive change is going to come. They're gonna correct course on this. But you have these lawsuits that are just, are they going to go anywhere? Who's to say? You have European people, ambassador, was it? I don't know what it is. We have our Irish friend here who's basically saying, hey, they're technically not violating any laws. You think about, some of the other regions that we've talked about. You think that the United States going to do something? No. Because it's kind of, it's essentially Sony's decision at the end of the day. So it's like, well, what can you really do? How can you make it so that Sony understands and PlayStation understands that this is something people...
Fumbled! I recovered it, though.
Hi, I'm Smart.
One way you can do right now, one way you think that everyone they're, of course, attacking PlayStation social media, standing on their neck about it, being respectful, like, not like, oh,
I must have accidentally blocked Ellie.
Just being like, hey, I'm out, I want physical games, this, that, and the other, just letting Sony hear your...
Touchdown!
All of that. That's the easy. Anyone can do that with social media. The hard thing is getting them where it really hurts, and that's by not supporting their products. You're not buying GTA 6 on PS5 or your PS5 Pro. You're not.
We're going for 2.
You're not buying Wolverine. You're not buying Intergalactic. You're not buying the first-party games. And that, I think, is the harder thing.
Oh, shit! I just got stuffed at the goal line.
Oh, well, buy the physical version. Buy the physical of Wolverine. Physical of Wolverine outsells the digital. Then Sony will change their mind. It's like, they won't. Because they've already proven that they don't care about the actual data. We talked about it like over a week ago. The actual data
Talk to
that
me,
we have
please.
that's concrete.
What's up, Sam?
That by
Thanks for being in the chat today.
physically, that they took digital. We saw the numbers. We went over the numbers. PlayStation just doesn't give a fuck. They think
What's
that
up,
Grand Theft
Sam?
Auto 6 is going to be their green light because that doesn't have a physical version. So if they don't have to do it, why do we have to do it? And it really comes down to a decision of sacrifice. Are you willing to sacrifice your entertainment and the games that you want to play
The Javier
in order
books.
to send a message to PlayStation? And are enough people going to do it? Are the casuals going to end up, drowning out the people who understand the ramifications of this, who understand God, I cannot talk. Monopolistic.
Intercepted!
Materials.
Monopolistic thing that PlayStation is basically enforcing by controlling all the games digitally, controlling the storefront from this, and not giving you that option. That's something I always harp on with you guys. I understand the need for digital stuff in this day and age, but I also understand the needs for options. And when you eliminate the options, that's when things get very scary.
He quit! He quit!
I cannot talk today.
Whoop, whoop, too sweet. Whoop, whoop, too sweet. Whoop, whoop, too sweet. Whoop, whoop, too sweet.
Of how you're going to spend your money and what you're going to spend your money on and how much of your money you're going to have to spend because they're the only...
I was still losing, and he fucking quit.
That's bullshit. Well, we got to see,
All right, moving on to the next team,
You
Akron.
might have to make some sacrifices.
We'll pass the ball more with them. They're not a complete strict running team.
Just like anything, when you actually want your government, that you pay all this
Whoop, whoop, too sweet. Whoop, whoop, too sweet.
for you. No, they're not going to do it. Let me tell
There's
you,
nothing more satisfying than getting a win when you are losing the game.
from the IRS. Saying I have to call them to verify that I did my tax return and someone didn't fraudulently do it. And I was like, what are you talking? Who's going around fraudulent?
7/13 of the year 2026. This, your Amplify Review. I'm your host, me, Mother, insane, Amplified Man. If you're looking for the most amplified honesty with this show, with this product, and with World Wrestling Entertainment, you have come to the right channel. My recommendation is you go and grab a cup of Country Coffees. You sit back, max, and relax while PC drops some raw facts. But before we get into the show, everything that happened within this show, a little bit of a follow-up and update to yesterday's amplification, where we talked about the abysmal ticket sales for Madison Square.
Come on, what the fuck's going on?
Main event, which as of this recording is just 4 nights away. And they are nowhere near a sellout. So WWE's answer is to bring in the NBA Finals MVP, Jalen Brunson of
Come
the
on,
New
what the
York
fuck's
Knicks
going on?
championship team. Probably the most famous dude that could step foot inside of Madison Square Garden.
Finally.
Would be Jalen Brunson. So WWE is going to lead.
He quit!
On the
He quit!
Lean on the New York Knicks and lean on Jalen Brunson to try to sell some more tickets. It's actually not a bad idea.
Whoop, whoop, too sweet. Whoop, whoop, too sweet. Whoop, whoop, too sweet. Whoop, whoop, too sweet.
So on one hand, it's a smart decision. On the other hand, it's quite sad to see how far WWE has.
That's a dub for Akron.
When you are going to Madison Square Garden.
Moving on to Alabama.
NYC no sold you.
Whoop, whoop, too sweet. Took one look at me and decided to quit.
A venue that'll basically sell out for house shows. But when you look at the top, probably not too shy.
Alabama versus Indiana.
One more match. And now we're on the saw the show, you know about matches. You can wait a little bit, because you're probably going to want a good laugh with this review. Talk about it. So that is your update to yesterday's Amplified podcast. WWE is trying to counter low ticket sales for Saturday night's main event, Jalen Brunson. Shout out to every single one of you guys for crushing that upload, and especially that SummerSlam upload. Talking about
whoop, whoop, too sweet. Whoop, whoop, too sweet.
And you. We are all over SummerSlam and the absolute lazy booking that is going into it. But isn't that what we do? We are all over everything pro wrestling, especially this company, keeping this company honest, keeping this company on their toes, moving past us to the numbers. Get the best possible product, or at least make sure they know that this is not the best possible product. What is wrong? I'm proud of Dallas, you would think Dallas never gets outside. Dallas was popping for anything and everything. Dallas didn't care. Didn't care if it was Roman Reigns or a Danhausen. Didn't care if it was a maximum. They didn't care. They just came out to party, man. They sang 17 Rollins.
Stuffed them.
7 minutes. At least that's what it seemed. They were singing Roman Reigns' name as if it was a song. Didn't care, bro. I didn't see any eating last night. That's a positive. Otherwise, I don't know if Jay was on that show or not. Not in my notes. A match was made.
Oh, that should have been intercepted.
For LA Knight.
That should have been a pick six, bro.
Could you imagine if Russo was there, man? Jay Eaterman. Dallas would have been eating for 3 weeks. They would have had to cancel SummerSlam because Dallas would still be eating. I don't know if they just don't get outside much, but they were
I had to keep reminding myself, this is a WWE show, right? I don't think anybody has ever been
Gosh dang it.
WWE show 2026. Shout out to Dallas. How good the show. The show live up to Dallas's amplification. Let's talk about that Brock Lesnar. Paul Heyman started this show middle of the ring. Paul brings out 5 Dallas PD and says he's issued a restraining order on Oba Femi. Oba comes out and he beats up the 5-5-0. He beats up the PD, all 5 of them. I was just thinking, one of the dudes, Oba flung this dude from Dallas all the way to Houston. Clear over the top rope. I'm not sure this dude ever landed. He started the day as Dallas PD, and by the end of the night, he was Houston PD. He plugged this dude, totally takes out all 5 of these Dallas 5-0. And then he just strikes his pose with a fist in the air, and he walks off. He just walks off on his own accord, and these 5 Dallas PD are just watching him. One of the dudes is just like, what the heck, man? I got a bet. Respect my authority. It made me look like a dude.
What the hell? How do you get that pass in there?
Shit, man. That made me look like a doobie head. That's what he's just watching him. I'm the dude got to get up. I don't arrest him. I don't know. I think if you would have been so consistently be an arrest, right? Like Dallas, bare minimum sentence is 10 years all the way to life. So bare minimum, 5 of Dallas PD, all of them were taken out. So Oba is. Here's how it got in markets. Got rid of the teams that were fighting. I'm frustrated with this. It's not well, if you look at the SummerSlam ticket sales this year for both Night 1 and Night 2, it ain't looking good. Change content off, so we're going to talk about that and all control feeling right now heading into SummerSlam. Right in there on all this.
God dang it. Nope. I'm not letting you just line up and fucking score a touchdown.
Why is SummerSlam selling well? Product sucks. Product is a lot worse this year than it was last year.
Wow. He just squeezed in there anyway.
SummerSlam, Luke Johnson is there. And people want Mark Johnson's last SummerSlam, Nick Johnson is there. I live in New Jersey, it's a summertime destination. 114,000 people back. WWE's 10,000 all nights. So what's the problem? Johnson activated the draw for WWE at this stage in his career. Can't be all on Johnson. It's got to be something else. It's 99.8% of the roster that's still existing. So what is it? WWE's having problems selling SummerSlam tickets. 113,722 exactly inside New Jersey's MetLife Stadium combinedly for SummerSlam. This year, they're holding SummerSlam at West Bank Stadium, the home of the NFL Minnesota Vikings, and the stadium holds 73,000. So right now, WWE has August 1 and August 2. WrestleTix is reporting 22,061 tickets out the door for night 1, and 23,809 out the door for night 2. Moving on to the rest of the Dallas has an estimation that has updated their Twitter page with the up-to-date estimation in real-time number. And to the CM Punk and Thunder Road announcement on Friday Night SmackDown, that has not been revealed. More tickets have been documented. We have SummerSlam tickets and the story of their ticket sales. on top of it, Stanford Connecticut over the past week or so. This is a realization that
Hell yeah, let's go!
4 weeks. Dave Meltzer was able to provide some insights into the current state of WWE ticket sales for SummerSlam in the newsletter on Friday. All shows have an $84 get-in price and have a 25% off sale up to this point that hasn't helped sales in any meaningful way. I don't anticipate they expected anywhere near a sellout, but I can guarantee these numbers are not what they expected at all for such a major movement. The SummerSlam looks as follows. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for the World Heavyweight Championship. It's a rematch, which we've seen many times.
Well, the 2-point play blew up.
It's on time, which I'll get into in a second. The Ford versus Mel Scott for the Women's World Championship. And we see it early in the last PLE. All the fingers Brock Lesnar inside Hell in a Cell. Rematch. Hell in a Cell ends a nice little difference. Finally, Breakout 2. Everything that ends with there. It's a big sell. Another reason why they made it a Hell in a Cell. These 2 sell tickets. And to Mr. Gary Gable for the Men's Intercontinental Championship. That should be a great match.
Good tackling.
Up there, and the Dolphins coming back. The rest of the first time in WWE. Not yet announced. We got that's only one goal. Once they truly successful, have it follow inside despite Josh Allen. Because Josh Allen, you're supposed to be in one of the and having the best back in the league, someone who has been almost as impressive as Josh doesn't seem like where he should be talent-wise as far as the best quarterbacks in the sport. And I think that's buttressed by the fact that Josh jumped up after a year where he didn't win his division. Statistically, 3,600 yards, 25 touchdowns, 10 picks. Like, all those were fine. You know, that's a totally fine, solid, on the football reference page here. And it ended in catastrophe for him in the playoff, the 4 turnover playoff.
He dropped it.
Understand that. And I think one of my biggest arguments of the way Josh Allen was discussed is I believe this postseason presentation would be first. So before we show it, I just would like to point out 3 things. In his last 2 postseason games, it produced 1 hit times in the scrimmage.
Almost didn't catch that.
In those 2 games combined, his 30 yards passing and an 86 pass rate. And this is with the tackle. So this is what I'm trying to get to. Josh Allen is the greatest wild card round quarterback of all. Now, part of that is the change is over. He's not played wild card round. Now he's never had to buy, so everything in the playoffs. After the wild card, he has 1 great game. 1 13-second game against the Chiefs.
that's it. It's a 2-6 record. It's playoff defeats. It's some grisly performances. It's, as I mentioned, in the 2 wins, he threw for a total of 330 yards and a pass rating in each game of 86 and unpassed touchdown. So when you see Josh's overall playoff numbers, they look unbelievable.
Come on, dude. Intercept that shit.
And last year, again, the case where he was unbelievable in the first round, and then in the second round, left something really to be desired for turnovers.
That should be an interception, hands down.
I'll say he's got to be number 1. Stafford, I think, has his age used against him. I think that, in this conversation, even Burrow doesn't have a case right now. Lamar doesn't have a case. So I get the ranking. I just think he is, there's a little more mixed in him than I think other people.
Very different type of player.
He's trying to draw me off sides.
And versus Chiefs.
Or he's still going for it, so.
And it's just renowned for his great individual ability for the air. And Josh is like that as well. Like everybody's in awe of his ability.
All right, we stopped him.
And stopped him. But I'm fine with this being a one. I think Mahomes does what I would if I had started to my I'm fine with this as well because Patrick could come off eventually speaking, two of them out of the Super Bowl, come off 3, and then last year you got the injury, you got the 6-8 record, and then this is the playoff. So I'm fine with that. I understand it. But I think they're a big stack of this stuff. Josh Allen will be sometimes.
Shit. Oh, he had it in his fucking hands, bro.
I don't think so. I don't think he'll have better skills.
You don't think he jumps up?
No, I think he will. I think he'll have a better skills with he's had individual runs. But I think that Josh is going to have a better statistical season than he had last year. Josh will have better statistical season this year than Josh had. Well, and I think he is going to still be the most dynamic, dominant running quarterback. And I think Patrick, in all likelihood, will run less than he's ever run against the Niners. And I think the Chiefs will run the ball as a team more than they have in any other passage because they finally have the best. I have always found some of the Josh Allen discourse just almost interesting because again, I think he's a great player. I admit I think he's incredible. He's unkind, harsh in my criticism. Like I've seen and maybe Marino's the right example for it. I just wasn't, really different style. But I also don't really know how Marino's discussing the game because it's very rare that for this position they are judged exclusively by their players. The quarterback is not that, he's almost judged like this was. That's this one. This, like,
he should have called timeout. He fucked this up. Okay, let's go to the end zone. Yeah, ran out of time. That's poor clock management on his part.
Well, there is more, but I guess maybe that's the case on this group. You know, the point I'm making is the general, overall discussion. There's big debate about where Herbert should be, where Galen should be amongst the football intelligence community. There is no debate that Josh Allen is the best second best quarterback in football. Like everybody, that's just like a given. And he's just the only quarterback of my adult life that is seeing the discussion is only about the Titans. That did lose the playoff game by trying to run 70 yards from the ball. And by the way, and then kick in overtime. Yeah. Like if you have 4 turnover playoff game and ended up ultimately getting your coach by after a year that statistically you weren't great, you didn't recognize it for the first time since you've been there and you moved up. Like that is unique. I think it was just I'm just saying it's just taking right there. Yeah, we're in the All-Star game. It's got guys from Philadelphia right now joining us. Paul Boomer and MLE and our Sport Moms, David Ortiz, Poppy. Welcome back to the show. Also, Red Sox are back. I can't believe it. We were left for dead. We were done. 9 games in a row. Now we're right there in the wild card. Poppy, can you believe it?
The guys just bombed and then the road. They told us all the time. So, we're not surprised que ganaron el segundo half of the season.
Poppy just wonderful. David, Mr. Jessica, you're talking about Xbox because a ton of absolutely devastating leaks have just come out of Microsoft. Apparently, the next-gen Xbox Project Helix is still apparently being made. I still don't think next-gen Xbox is ever coming out personally, but apparently it's in full production. They're predicting that they're going to sell 2 million next-gen Xbox. Not 20 million, not 200 million. 2 million total consoles of next gen. And then when they just rush it out, even though it's going to be the biggest financial failure of all time. But also internally, there's been a bunch of new leaks that just came out today, and essentially people inside of Xbox are actively mad at Microsoft for betting everything on Game Pass. Apparently, developers feel like Microsoft has been coming to them, and if you have a daring idea or a cool creative idea, if it's not just the most boring, mainstream, marketable concept, they fire you. That's why there's been so many studio closures, is that they're trying to be too creative. Let's get into this because everybody is bad. Fans to executives to developers to even Xbox themselves. They are just dead. Let's get in. I hope you're having a great day. If you could, please give this video a fair like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, I am feeling very sick. I apologize if I seem a bit more low energy. I don't feel great. But
Those jet sweeps, man.
Activision, Blizzard, Activision. Ever since they bought this out, just so many thousands and thousands of developers that at this point have been either shut down, gutted, or basically completely revamped. You have these on here that are technically still existing, gutted. Like even id is basically gone. Takeo Gameworks completely gone. So much stuff.
Touchdown!
Freaking Warcraft or World of Warcraft, you're pretty much getting outcrafted. But here's the leak right here. Microsoft has internally admitted that launching its games day one Game Pass has been a failed gamble that is destroying its own revenue. The leak says that Bloomberg says that this is a deep financial hole. Massive cannibalization basically states that Xbox games are down in sales up to...
And the 2 points.
Internal analytics has been trying to put big games in Call of Duty launching Game Pass costing about $300 million. Multiple executives have outright opposed this strategy, arguing the current model devalues Blockbuster investments only benefits the user, not the company.
what's interesting is they're trying to act like, oh, it would be better for the company if we sold games. I almost feel like it's beyond it. I think it's the fact that this idea of just giving away your games makes people not care as much about those releases, right? I do think that in a way, having like a big price tag, having a countdown saying, hey, here's Metal Gear Solid Volume 2, you gotta pay $40, it drops on August 27th. There is an importance to that upfront pay, right? If you're just giving games away for Game Pass prices that you never really own, just renting and feeding it, they feel much more consumable, much more disposable, like potato chips than video games, right? Here's the other thing that we have a lot to get into, but a lot of people have been discussing people getting fired at id Software because this Duke trilogy, the Dark Ages Eternal and Duke 2016, these games have all been fantastic. I mean, personally, I didn't like the Dark Ages nearly as much as the others, but it's still a very tight, very good, very beautiful, very fast freaking shooter. It's wild that they just mass laid them off because just the Dark Ages didn't sell as good as Duke Eternal and Duke 2016, right? A producer at id Software just said out loud what many were thinking, in the current corporate climate, we'll never see another Morrowind or World of Warcraft ever again. This is the risk of death. Right here, big studios are terrified. If a project doesn't guarantee it'll be a cash-rich machine, it's simply canceled at the concept phase. Legendary games like Morrowind are born from the studio being absolutely pop up.
Intercepted!
And said X today that if you try that today, you'll get fired. Developers are being forced to create cities of cloned products focused on monetization, and it is interesting that right now, it just feels like the games efforts that are happening, right? The idea that the gaming industry just getting condensed just to the most basic concepts. Sport games, copies of Call of Duty, and like Fortnite. It feels like now whenever you see a big ambitious role-playing game or something, right? Something that feels actually different, it almost feels shocking to the system. Wow, it really seems like they want to make this game. It's the fact that they made all this game, all of the name of the game, wait for all of this, and now they think that, especially the fact they're doing this during the celebrate the legacy of id sale. They invited everybody during the id sale. But to give people credit, a lot of Xbox fans have been calling this out. A lot of the community people have been doing this, like players.
End of the third quarter.
Like on Xbox and topics and vote on them if you want Xbox to see. And everybody is like, okay, why are you laying everybody off? Well, literally, if you're going to make games and constantly fire people, if you keep gutting every small studio, even if you want to say, wow, these are the games that did blow my mind like South of the Guy, gutting everything instantly because they dared to be creative. Then why have Game Pass, right? The whole process of Game Pass originally was, it's the safest place to create. You can't make bigger stuff, get newer ideas stuff, because it doesn't need to sell copies. It doesn't need to have that upfront trust. Instead, people can just subscribe to Game Pass, experience it, enjoy it, and walk away. And that ended up being a complete lie. And I told them the lie.
What a maneuver.
Literally, as soon as Game Pass really got pushed, I knew immediately there's no way ever that this is going to work. Because the numbers they expect are just too astronomical. They expect to have 77 million subscribers by this year. They probably have about 30 million subscribers. They have 4 million subscribers.
Touchdown!
This is because Flight and Game Pass are intrinsically linked. If you have an Xbox console, you might as well have Xbox Game Pass. There is not
He quit! Whoop, whoop, too sweet! Whoop, whoop, too sweet!
It is very much like, hey, if you have Xbox, get Xbox Game Pass. But if the Xbox Game Pass on PC has gotten expensive like all the other versions of it, a lot of people are like, no, I don't care. But I don't want to subscribe for years and years and years to not own a game. I'll just buy the 2 games I actually care about instead of trying to just...
We're 3-0, people!
...subscribe to a service that at any point the studios can gut and cancel, even if I did play and enjoy the game, right? This is wild. Literally under half as much as what they wanted.
We're going to play as Appalachian State, a Tier 5 team.
Very, very soon. Xbox Series X expected to sell 2.
This is the 4th A team.
The console then rapidly wind down to 0 thereafter. Very weird to think about. Project Helix is expected to sell about 2 million units in its launch, scaling to 7 million by 2030. That still don't believe that at all. Xbox is shipped 3.2 million Xbox last year, making it the lowest total on record. Quarterly shipments fall below 500,000 for the first time. Xbox Series X shipped in and expected about $2.5 million this year. The console is expecting to basically die. Now I've made a whole series of games about the death of Xbox, about how it just seems like in general, Xbox put themselves deeper and deeper form. Because FOMO and hype are what sell systems. I want to get this system pissed in.
Team, for some reason, there's a theme today of teams with the same colors facing each other. We had Memphis versus Air Force. We had Alabama versus Indiana. Now we got Wake Forest versus Appalachian State. They had the same effing colors, school colors. Finally, I get a home game.
With less games and a higher price, it truly just boggles the mind. The real concern here, though, is just how's this shake out for Xbox? I mean, I'm still in the camp where Project Helix is clearly being $15 million. They think they're going to make this system. I don't think they're going to, randomly stop the production. They've already bought the chips. They already have factories full of all the parts. I do think the next gen for Project Helix is going to be extremely abysmally bad and the collector side of it fairly quick. I just can't imagine that when next gen bombs worse than every other previous console generation combined, when it bombs, I just don't think they're going to invest in keeping around the software development team. They're not going to say, hey, we need people rolling out
on
these consoles. PlayStation 5 needs to switch to Xbox, keep getting console updates. I think that if Project Helix sells under 3 billion units, they're not going to keep a full-blown team to even maintain it. But again, I think the PlayStation 6 had a similar problem. If the PlayStation 6 is all digital to this,
not how I wanted to start off.
Itself in the first year at all, right? It just feels like in general, people are louder and louder about how much the Xbox has been lying all along. They've been lying about their timelines, they're lying about their hype, they're lying about their seriously all trust from Xbox if they're going to flat out lie. This has been a rantfully feverish rant from the Dreamcast guy. Probably should be admitted.
What makes it interesting is I make it with pure delight. It's just so cute that they come up with
Wow, I forget. What's changed up? Not me. That's facts. But why don't you let me sign up for this?
What's up, yo, mama? How we doing?
Now, you doing good. Now tell me how I changed up and tell us how you changed up. Go ahead.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, if the chat is wrong, right? Because you've been lying to them basically since Fat Camp that I've been trying to hurt your show.
You must say Fat Camp. Was I not on the test? You were down there very entertaining. Was I not there? So stop going back to Fat Camp. Let's go all the way back when I first got here. I was doing it. And you thought it was entertaining. What changed up? You said that I didn't change up. You just said it was entertaining. I didn't change. I've been doing the same thing. I can't do conspiracy theories.
Did we or did we not have multiple conversations since Fat Camp where I'm like, dude, why do you keep saying I'm attacking your show or I'm against your show? I'm not.
I can't express my feelings. I can't express how I feel about it. If I see something, I'm supposed to just keep it inside. You know what you want me to do? You want me to be like the Bones Boys. You want me to be like
it's a grip. It's a grip.
It's a grip. I've always been this.
It's a grip. You tell the people like, oh, King's out to get me. Come on, y'all, you got to support me. I don't think that's the thing that you're basically saying every single time.
Did I not say how Keemstar got me? How Keemstar was good? If I could just go out and do my own goddamn thing, but I'm here never quit like the rest of the people that you call your friends, because these people aren't your friends. These people are just around you because you did something. I'm around you because I'm a realist. I'm around you because I'm like, yo, thanks for the hookup. You can do this, you can do this. You can open up a lot of doors, you can open up a lot of avenues. I say this to people all the time. Why you gotta be, I brought Evelyn here. Why you think I brought Food Beauty here? Why you think I dragged Olivia to the LCU?
If I'm going to be honest, someone in the chat said I was being sensitive. King's awful sensitive. It's true. It hurts my feelings when you say I'm attacking your show or I'm trying to hurt your show, because it's not true. It hurts my feelings. All I want is for this show to be on top. All I want is for all the shows to be on top, everyone to be successful, right?
Bro, I was just about to get fucking Fox and Army's check. She gave me her whole entire check for the leaderboard.
And I was like, why is the leaderboard down? And me and her took that entire check. They was flexing the leaderboard from July 1st all the way to July 8th. They've been flexing how they're number one and how good is trash. And I said, okay, let's give it a couple of more days, and let's bet your check. And then I looked up after their fucking they imploded like I knew they would. I looked up, and then the leaderboard's gone, and I'm like, well, she got out of me fucking taking her money.
Okay, well that's an easy fix. We can just see who's not doing the success. Get her about that. It's on. Go on. But this is the number one show in the network, and it might be the number one show this month too. We got to get the fuck off that money, bro. I fucked up. I brought up the leaderboard, and we just started focusing on money. I led the LCU the wrong way. I led us away from our craft, which is content creation, and we've been too fucking goal-oriented and money-oriented. And I think it set us back. We got to get back to our roots where it's about the content that we're doing.
Yeah, but you have, like, I've spoken to you about this. You have too many shows. What's too many shows? It's quality over, it's quality over quantity.
What we're going to do is we need to be focused on bringing new people in and letting people go. There's a lot of people here that like really aren't bringing it, and we're gonna have to start letting them go. But also, it's hard to find someone to work at 3 a.m. right? So you need people in those spots too. And also,
props. She was crazy because I met your man, John. Who's your best man and everything like that. She was joking around calling you notice.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do these fans here in Pitt, do they believe that Keemstar is trying to hold Pitt back? I guarantee they all say yes.
We stopped them.
Of course, you make certain moves sometimes. That's fun. If you call you out, like, yo, why did you drop the leaderboard?
No. Okay. Convinced all these people that I'm against Pitt. And what did I do that was against Pitt?
Oh, shit!
For Local Live, when we was number one for like 3 hours, that was diabolical. Everybody saw that, and I even came. That was the first time I was like, what kind of move was that?
I was thinking, let's help live. That this is the worst cast ever.
Let's help exactly, but like, let's help live. It was okay. Everybody was celebrating. We had a whole celebration, we had a party and everything, and then we get knocked off because $1,800 sleeping in one show.
You have the most entertaining show in the whole month of June. You're basically number one, and everybody knows it.
So I come into the LCU.
I just threw a pick.
Top show. That's the show right there.
That's a pick 6, dude. Damn it.
I really don't want to kill your dreams.
It wasn't anywhere near where I wanted that ball.
Reacted.
Nowhere fucking near it.
I don't think. What?
Nowhere fucking near where I wanted to go with that.
Well, with all digital nature, the all digital press going into next generation is the sense that Microsoft is sort of points to have all digital marketplaces for the PlayStation 6 and whatever.
Man, I have got to get some offense going here, get a first down, get some positive plays.
And the current marketplace, where all this stuff is handled, fighting it. You are not set up to handle any of this. I mean, the video could have already detailed that, but I'm just finding what's the pretty egregious example that's going viral online. And I want to take a look at that. Thanks, if you guys enjoyed the video. Like button, subscribe. Let's see this.
The RPO game going.
Joshua posted this, saying that Microsoft deleted their account in OneTruck after acknowledging that I'm the owner of the account. And
God damn it, stay in fucking bounds! What the fuck are you doing?
It's fine.
Sideline for days, man.
Microsoft account can be tied to all kinds of things across Windows, Xbox, and
Oh, that's my fault. I forced that one. Jesus. I had nothing open. I just forced it.
So they did also share. Looks like the support ticket that Microsoft had. Saying Microsoft safeguarding your account and copyright, you have the investing account.
I picked it right back off though.
Now, it's the very least, was believing that he was going to be grandfair after the Renaissance Fair banned him and saying they would seek out legal assistance if needed. Galen says the quarter, after being banned from all red fair productions nationwide, filming women and children without consent, and they consent.
God damn it! I had X right there.
And a screenshot of what I only assume is the now deleted quartering saying 90 degrees for opening weekend at the Red. Hard to stay hydrated with all that delicious meat. So that was the initial thing. That's when we first heard. But then we had an update that people are claiming that the Red Bear Company quarter is from 2024. All of it was nothing. And Jared now pretending he was at the Ren Fair, and actually he wasn't coming. If you want to know the truth about it, support your local Ren Fair. And already
Had the guy open, but I had literally no time.
This easily is proven. This photo was taken on July 21st, 2024 during a jousting tournament at the Bristol Renaissance. So just the Google image lookup proves that he's lying about the Renaissance. I know you're also. We also got that there. The quarter crashed down over Friday Night Lights and this fair situation again. There's a special place for this guy called American Marathon 1. Not sure. Sharing the show. Shout out to her. I thought she was only on a time off for Friday Night Lights. Friday Night Lights, the show told me, I even got community notes.
Fuck.
She wasn't fired for having Melanie Mack on her podcast. Correct. She
Fine.
wasn't fired. They just wanted to distance themselves from her because it was bad news. And they could tell the audience did not want anything to do with it. So, what are they to do? Like, what, stand by that? I wouldn't. I'd be like, yeah, no, you are toxic as fuck, and you're going to drag the entire show down. Sorry. Can't have it. If she has been fired, I don't know. I don't know what happened, but those free speech warriors over on that show were really upset about people getting deplatformed. Deplatformed one of their own creators. They're pretty sure she was not deplatformed. Does this guy understand what the word deplatform means? Because she still has her own show. She's still showing up on Tim Pool's Timcast. She's still able to go on other people's streams. She has not been deplatformed at all. What the hell is he talking about? So now they are required to have her on? Like they're held hostage? She needs to be there no matter what? And she can do and say whatever the fuck she wants? With no recourse? Like, what world does Jeremy live in where this is okay? Doing a podcast for somebody they didn't like. That's what it looks like to me. This is like purposefully misunderstanding the situation to try to make a group of people look bad and make himself look good. And he's doing a terrible job at it. You know, I got community notice that said she wasn't fired. But I'm pretty sure she has been on the show ever since she had Melody Mack on her show.
Time out.
So does he want them to say yes, she was fired just so he can be like, oh, look at the cancel culture, cancel for you. Bro, if they don't want someone on their show because they're bad news, they're allowed to. They own the show. They can do what they
Wow, he's going for it back here.
like,
This is insane.
gun to their head of, you need to continue having her on there because free speech, bro, free speech.
Well, apparently not that insane because he got the first down. Son of a bitch.
Yeah. It is such a leftist tactic. Now I'm just told that she wasn't fired. But it looks like that she was fired. Or she carried through. or simply having Melanie Matt on her show. But I don't know. She's not an employee either. That means she wasn't fired. She was a guest in the show. They decided not to invite her anymore. 100%. Yeah. This happens all the time. Like, mutual parting ways. There's one side that doesn't want the other side. And they're allowed to do that. I don't know what his argument here is. Besides trying to make them look like they're canceling. Like, no, bro. No. She handled this situation very poorly. She was caught lying multiple times. She came across like a complete asshat. Someone that was a douchebag. Someone that I wouldn't want to associate with. So, yeah, if she was on my show, I'd be like, yeah, this is going to work out anyways. I would have had that same conversation. And I'm very pro-this. She can go ahead and on her own channel and talk away. But not going to do it on mine, though. I'm like, bye. I don't know the words. I don't know the inner workings of what they did. So, thought they dropped the biggest trolls in the chat would determine the show and not follow what was discussed. Well, I mean, there's two ways to handle that. I mean, you can block and mute the trolls. Oh, like Jared knows all about that. All of he does up his sleeve. Or you can be a pussy and be more worried about your super chats. You know, I choose to block and mute the trolls who have a problem with my co-hosts or people I have on the show. It's so weird. So you, Jeremy, being a free speech warrior, are blocking the free speech in your chat. Wait a second. It's curious. So now you are the arbiter of truth. Who's allowed to have the speech in these dogs?
Watch the People World Cup 2026 live on available with YouTube.
Interesting. Go on, sir. That's one way to handle it. The other way to handle it is to be a massive floppy vagina and be afraid of losing a few super chats and fire your co-hosts who've been on the show for years. Hold on, so they are not allowed to, in your words, fire their co-hosts, but you're allowed to fire commenters who don't like what they say. I'm just trying to understand from live here.
Down 10-0 at half.
That's not how I handle it. So say a lot of this. Do you think he understands the democracy? You gotta see it, right? That's how I handle it. I block everybody who doesn't agree with me, and that's my free speech to be able to do that. About Melanie Mack, for example, they don't like Melanie.
We got it on the onside kick.
Nobody.
He wasn't prepared for it.
Don't watch that. That's just how I would handle it. You know, the other way is to be a huge pussy, be worried about losing a few super chats. That's another way to handle it. So is he trying to say that he would act like the tough guy, a man, man up everyone else a pussy if they don't do what he would do? Oh, Jeremy, it's like you're begging for people to pay on you. Bro. One way is to bend the knee to the mob and be a giant vagina. One way is to help mom to get bent. These are just two different ways of handling it. I'm not saying one way is better than the other. Maybe they're telling Chrissy to get bent and say that the mom is right. What about that perspective, Jeremy? Did you ever consider that maybe Chrissy's wrong? Not saying anyone to be pussy for bending the knee to neutral chat. I'm just saying that's how I handle it. And different shows you different votes. Okay, so, you know, wish them all the best. This is very partisan. We're trying to talk about a perspective of, well, what I would do is right, and what they're doing is wrong.
Damn.
Super chats were worth selling yourself out. Anyway, the super chats were worth selling yourself out. Jeremy, the super chats that Chrissy was accepting on her stream with Melanie Matt, taking the hundreds of dollars, the $20, $50, the $100. People asking questions. Hey, ask Melanie this. Hey, Melanie, how about this? Chrissy taking the money and then declining to read the super chat.
weird. It's almost like you're finally heard it.
Fuck.
But anyone else,
All right, we gotta come up with a good play here.
and how they listen to their audience. Lindsay is what Pete says. Of course he lies about how he handles films. My A-loggers will enjoy this. Keep seething, Corey. Your female-coded, passive-aggressive, narcissistic rage is amusing to watch. And holy shit, like it is like
We're fucked.
it's not a planet for anyone to just react to. It's so basic. The hypocrisy is astounding. I hope this suggests you weren't selling yourself out, ordering weights in the F-15 ground or firing Chris Bear to take a swipe at F-15, calling nerd runners and F-15 a pussy and mass blocking vagina. Oh, smiles. Should be more mindful. Where you hide there? Renaissance Fair 2026. Oh, smiles. Oh, here on Tip Gas Live. Tonight on Tip Gas IRL, Chrissy Mayer walks live on Rumble, YouTube, X, and Facebook. Pause, check. You know your assignment tonight. Well, being Tip Gas, and this is the segment.
It's just like running after a 2-year-old. I'm trying to figure like how to make this funny, but like it's just not. It's a 2-year-old man telling you to do like every waking moment of the day. And I'm glad I'm like really grateful and blessed that I was like be home with him because you read somebody like daycare horror stories, they get suffocated with a beanbag chair, they get like
Tossed in the air,
tossed in the air.
Like that thing that happened in Texas when they caught that video of that video.
Just throwing the
It's so crazy. And I was like explaining to had a friend's wedding, very Albanian, by the way. If you ever go to an Albanian wedding, if you ever get to
Oh, come on.
It's boring. It's fast words. Maybe it gets boring. Come on, Grace.
I didn't quite know I drove, but like, okay.
Wow, what an idiot.
Everywhere I go. Like, I saw a bunch just your communicated, yeah.
There was a picture of you out the post about DSA. Is that the Democratic?
No,
DSA is the Democratic Party.
You say he's trying to waste time, but I think going up 3 possessions would have been a better choice. So if I were to hold him to a field goal or hold him out of the end zone, it's still a 2-possession game.
This message brought to you by Apple Card. Apple Card is the power of Canadian all year round. What does that mean? It means the power of unstated cash back is a position that we can. It's a materially different credit card accepted anywhere in the world. MasterCard is accepted. Digital plastic, upgrades, titanium, find the wallet app on iPhone today. Subject to credit approval. Apple Card issued by the United States. Let's say it's all the free brand firms or AppleCard.com. Welcome to their YouTube channel. Make sure to like it, subscribe, don't forget to
Call timeout here.
reaction or content. Welcome in. It was hour number 2.
We must get a stop.
That's on Network's top 100 list. And Slayer's Cheers Motor Jackson Ross, 16 seconds slow.
We got the stop. He made a mistake not going to the end zone. Maybe. I mean, he still he's probably going to win anyway. We do have to get out of our own ass on the goal line. That would have been awesome to have like a 99-yard run right there. Or a 98-7-yard run.
Eli Manning in the playoffs was unbelievable. Seasons matter. And I tell you, guys, are you good? There's 3 to 5 minutes left. You got 2 drives left. It's going to be going into this season, all the coordinators and players, Jared Goff's got a great one, Justin Herbert's got a great one, all these considered your offensive coordinator. How is your health? Are you a set? I don't know the old guys on this list. These are the 10 guys. I think it is close. You have the 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's close. Yards, not miles. Inches, not feet. You got tons. I think Josh Allen has his health. He's a force of nature. 6 straight years, at least 1 playoff win. He's in his prime, and he's done remarkable things. The coach on the defensive side got fired. I think his organization, in my opinion, has let him down. I think it's not Mahomes' infrastructure. That is not saying he had as many trophies as Mahomes, but I think his size, his arm, he's healthy, he's in his prime. Josh Allen's the best way to back in the street. Coming off the Jordan Mahomes is 2. Now it's run game and upgraded the line. I think he would get Patrick Mahomes again, but I'm going to wait to see. I think the most remarkable stat about Patrick Mahomes actually is this. He has won half the games in his career, 20 and 20, where he's trailed by a...
Well, that's fucking it, dude.
Of my life. Brady didn't trail that much if you expect it. Elway trailed a lot of big games. Mahomes is the greatest come-from-behind quarterback of my life. Some think he, in the short list of greatest quarterbacks, he would be my number 2. Number 3. I don't know why people would push back on this. I would have Caleb Williams. Folks, he made 2 plays in the playoffs last year. One against Green Bay and one against the Rams. It broke football business. It was early Mahomes. It just didn't make any sense. It didn't make any sense. Go on the left sideline against Green Bay. This makes no damn sense. I've never seen that. Go on the back of the end zone against the Rams. What in the heck's the biggest one? That's early Mahomes. By the way, lowest interception percentage of any quarterback in league history. But it never is. He had 7 fourth-quarter cutbacks. I am buying the stock here. I'm not saying he's going to be Mahomes. I'm not saying Mahomes yet. People here in Super Bowl can't push back on Patrick. It was a full thing going with Cannon. Why is he so good trailing 24%? Cannon was my 3. My one old guy, Matt Stafford, highest rated passer in the league. Is his back going to hold up? Is he going to have a left tackle? I don't know.
That's it.
He loves going to football. It is a thing of beauty. I mean, pre-snap, post-snap, I don't get a lot of movement. If it's just pure throwing the football and reading the defense, he is near the top. So I don't get a lot of plays with the feet, but I would put Matt Stafford in for fun. Okay, Justin Herbert has a good coordinator. He finally has a head coach and a big-time OC. Mike Newton, by the way, Herbert, he made the playoffs with the 30th ranked offensive line. I've seen Mahomes in a Super Bowl when he was down on Harvard. This team made the playoffs, and he was getting hammered. For 17 regular season weeks, I have Justin Herbert, tackles well, coordinator, head coach, number 5. I love Jeff. For the last 2 seasons, he gets back up over plenty of game pressure. I also think he doesn't have the support system of a Herbert, of Patrick Mahomes, and of Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams. I love Herbert. All-time favorite. Completion percentage. I think he's one of the great third-down quarterbacks. Fourth down with the Ducks. I think he's in Brady's category, Mahomes' category. I think he's unbelievable. But I have to consider everything. And durability and offensive line, which is yet to even be
mediocre have to be considered by having success. I don't know what there is to argue. Last 4 seasons, 4 different teams. He's 28-6. He's now going to trophy Sam Darnold. He's one of 2 quarterbacks in the whole league. 4,000 plus passing yards in back-to-back seasons. He led the Seahawks with a defense.
All right, I lost 10-0.
Number 1 offense. Probably the second best division in football. In its prime, arm, athletic ability. I said when he came out, I see a lot of Andrew Luck. The difference is Darnold is taking a beating. He is one of the younger great quarterbacks in the league. He's now just really, if you look at his age, he's got 6 years of prime left. Slinging CBD and stuff. Just punch to my skin is not giving talk. He's more mobile than Goff, so he gets the advantage. I think Goff is better from the pocket. Goff is actually one of these guys where you got a new coordinator. Again, we're considering everything. He doesn't miss starts. He's unbelievable from the pocket. He does need O-line protection to flourish. But he's got Drew Petzing last year. OC situation not ideal. Wasn't quite the same.
All right, next.
Yards, passing touchdowns, and wins over the last 3 seasons. That accounts for a lot to me. Most underrated player.
Arizona.
I'm pretty sure Jordan Love is underrated. Now, he gets off the bad Septembers. I'm inexplicable. Cannot explain September. He's bad. He completes 60% of his throws.
I want you guys to keep in mind.
Hi, Doodles.
What we're watching is 54 years old.
Doodles.
Even home, he heard that correctly. And this video got just under 54,000 likes. I've used 54,000 likes. And 2,000 comments from women who say the same thing, if not worse, about men in general and them and their body. How much they want nothing to do with the man, how much they want to grow. The propaganda machine rolls on. Start.
I'm 24 years old. I'm divorced. I'm a single mom with 2 minor children. And I think a lot of men would think that someone like me doesn't have anything to offer in a relationship.
Why would it think that? If you think something else, obviously, you're a bitch. 54, the older children. You're my son. I mean, she's still single. Not a privilege. Still single. I'm going to throw my hat in the race here.
That, I would say, you are absolutely right.
Oh,
My body is not good anymore. Touch, clothes, and intimate. My body belongs to me again.
And it's probably belonged to a lot of people in the past 20 years. So.
Rumble! Think we got it. We got it.
All of my financial resources are for me and my children.
Financial resources meaning the money that I'm stealing from the
Is he challenging?
all the money that the ex-husband's giving me.
My mom getting a full-time job,
He didn't win the challenge.
my bills, can't lending any money. I'm not going 50-50 on anything with you. I have nothing to offer a man financially. Nothing. I don't want to share my living space with a man. You can't live here. You can't even visit. You can't use my bathroom. My personal space is for me and for my children. It's not for a man. I don't have
Wow.
too emotional energy to give to you. I can't support you with your mental and emotional issues. If you're having a hard time, your mental health is not in a good place, I cannot help you with that. I do go to therapy. All of my mental health is for you.
I mean, honestly, I'm shocked she's single. When I listen to this, I just think to myself, as a man, as a 4-year-old man, I'm going to be honest. No sarcasm here at all, boys. As a 40-year-old man myself, I'm grateful. I think grateful is not enough. We need to realize how good we have it. Like, look, we get to share a world with these women. Think about this, right? There are guys.
Fuck, I should just took straight outside, man.
To prosecute this woman groceries. Like, just being in her presence, I'd be done. Like, my life would be, if I could even be in this woman's presence for 5 minutes, she's so above it. She's so above all this. 54, divorced, multiple kids.
Oh no! And then, oh wow! Wowee, that's crazy. Somebody clip that one. The ball got batted up in the air. He picked it off, and his own teammate knocked him down.
That's probably a selling thing. Probably on the other heads.
Oh, shit, that's a touchdown. Well, not quite, but.
Just a game.
You know, when you have it's a joke, it's like laughing, so it's just to make them feel better. Situation's not awkward. What you understand is not only I truly have nothing to give, and it is so wonderful and freeing to know that all of the resources I have, like
from the ex,
financial, mental, emotional, physical, are all
naturally because the world revolves around you. You are better than everyone, you're more important than everyone. The sun rises and sets around you. It's not
Fudge.
this video without you, this world without you, nothing matters but you and your wants, your needs, your priorities, your changing emotions. I hope everybody watching this right now can get that through their head. We gotta fight it.
Good. No. We're challenging that. Well, never mind. I guess we can't challenge it.
You know what's funny about this? This is a good example of what the video media today talking about the women who, no matter how they look, no matter how much baggage they have, no matter how, like, on paper, they're not desirable, they still will say things like that. This crime is not on my record. This is a perfect example of the kind of woman I was talking about when I made that video.
Really?
And we all make fun of this, like we saw that and stuff, but going back to what I said in that video, this is actually pretty sick. There is some serious mental health issues to unpack with this way of thinking. There is some serious trauma, some serious bad decisions that this person's not willing to face, some massive lack of accountability. This is somebody who's probably been through a lot because they willingly done things that probably weren't the best idea. Hung around with, chatted up with, men that were probably not such good men. And now she's here, bitter and angry and frustrated, and she's trying to project as if she's some pride that's denying people. I think a lot of these women do this when they won't let go of the fact that they're getting older too. I think that's a part of it. I think
super slim insides. Explore a world to see pixels. Scalable and powers customize your cheap and smalls, don't switch.
So this will come as a surprise to literally nobody, but Nintendo is already working on a Nintendo Switch 2 OLED model. This is all coming to us from our reports. The only information about the actual device is about the screen and about the Samsung display and the OLED panel in 1080p resolution. But that's all we have. We don't know. It will be bigger. We don't know if it will have the same refresh rate, if it will have HDR, if it will have refresh rate, any of that information. Like I said, if it's going to be an OLED panel, I would be very surprised if it wasn't at the very least HDR. Because HDR will have the best chance to shine being an OLED panel.
Damn it! Fuck!
Also expecting those other things. It would be weird to downgrade from 120 Hz down to 60 Hz, and it would be weird to not have variable refresh rate. I think it's the Switch 1 OLED model will certainly set a precedent for screen size. I think we're all expecting the screen size to be larger. The Switch 2 is a fairly noticeable bezel on the screen, and I imagine that the OLED, like the Switch 1.
Oh, what a catch!
That might seem like a small increase in the grand scheme, but it's really nice to have that whole screen filled out nice and nice and more painful. It makes sense. The overall build quality of the Switch 1 OLED was also better than the Switch 1, but we don't have much more to improve upon as far as the Switch 2 goes, in my opinion. So I'm not really expecting many improvements there, though they might also come. The first is interested in two other upgrades that an OLED model can make, and those being the battery life and the storage capacity. The Switch 1 OLED increased the battery life by a pretty significant.
Take the extra point. Still down one.
And I found myself using the console handheld mode a lot more after that, because it actually lived long enough for me to, play a game.
Sony's been having a rough go of it as of late after announcing physical games no longer getting out until January 2028 and we're all on this. And people are starting to get into researching why they might go the direction they are and why they might go that direction. We're going to start with this first. It's 6 Sony's top 10 terrible on Black Friday. Now, to be fair, that's pretty much the same thing. How many bit Black Market Regular? But I do find this one because BlackRock was my number one, and then BlackRock again. The two in the circle. So that's the wonderful that BlackRock and
How do you do a fucking no huddle after a 2-minute warning? That's ridiculous. How do you do a no huddle after a 2-minute warning? And then the fucker goes down to try to waste time. What an idiot. Just score the touchdown, dummy. I hope he doesn't get it now.
Even if you don't play physical games, even if you don't buy them or care anything about them, it's going to affect you because this will be our to something to their entire ecosystem. And you'll have no competition against it. Among Us did a lot told so has essentially destroyed its whole thing. The company no longer put the physical discs as an alternative to the discs. And I love my thing I saw.
God dang it, dude.
And
anti-con game is like, guess what you say, Con? It's not like the gamers didn't. But now have evidence. Why they want to eliminate all physical evidence? I've been saying this for years. Sony and Microsoft have been complaining about physical copies for years. On data shows physical PlayStation games can be up to 90% cheaper than their digital version. Once Sony entered this production in 2028, fewer games will be available at full digital price. And if examples here, I want to tell you nothing is significant part of this. OJ players, physical games should not work. It's way better than this.
Woohoo! Let's go deep.
So it's much cheaper if you sell physical compared to digital as a right purchase. Have the choice in the world. It's worth fighting. Demon Souls, $69.99 on the PlayStation Store. Digital. Demon Souls on PS5 physically on Prime. Get it tomorrow. 40% off at $36. Just one example. Josh Scanner, this is what they want to take away from you. Astrobot.
Why did he call a fair catch? Is he a fucking idiot?
Astrobot physical game, $39.
Oh, no fucking way! Dropped it.
Brought to you by the Every Dollar app. Start budgeting for free today.
I don't have any timeouts left. He's going for it anyway. Unless he just wants to milk the clock. He should milk the clock down if I was him. Not just snap it.
I pay about $5,000 a month, not including property, insurance, or taxes. On behalf of my company, taxes.
He is melting it down. In case he doesn't get it.
I'm starting to get served for my...
Yeah, now he might line up for the field goal or still go for it. Depending. His field goal is the choice.
Now that I'm in my home, I'm getting ready to file for divorce.
And he got it.
That's your income stream. My income has been increased a lot of it.
I couldn't get down the field with the time that's left. This is possible. It's not impossible. Did I get out of bounds? No, I didn't. I gotta snap it quick. I thought I would. I thought I did. I'm just gonna have to line up for the Hail Mary. If I'd caught that, maybe I could have gone up and spiked it. Had to throw it quicker than I wanted. I thought the blitz was coming. It actually was picked up.
That's worked well. Okay, that's
Good best half so far of this game. And I got ball to start this half. Offenses have been shining.
It's that time again. It is console sale prediction time. And one analyst is saying that game console shipments are expected to decline 19.5% to 33.9 The market thinks
He already had the outside covered.
expensive for consumers and a thin software slate outside a handful of basics. Console market is going to be facing uphill battle in the incoming days and months and years. Why? It's going to get too expensive. Why? Because of all this AI infrastructure causing components to go on. So if you have ever wanted to get in on a somewhat reasonable PC at these prices, and like this is kind of your last shot at it, because in the near future the price of the components is going to be so high that I think these technologies are going to emerge. A lot of people think that's going to be streaming technology. But I think the console market has become a bit of a luxury market, unfortunately, and that is because just the average person cannot know how much it is. Analysts, Netflix will sell roughly 2 million units in launch year scaling from 7.3 by 2030. Microsoft shipped 3.2 million Xbox Series X and X console last year, marking the lowest on record. Quarterly shipments fall.
Are you fucking kidding me? I hate the new quarterback sneak, bro.
Shipped 2.5 million consoles for all. The company will then let the rapid wind down towards zero thereafter. Says
From now on, fullback dives to do quarterback sneak. They've really basically eliminated it from the game, in my opinion.
very difficult time finding their way into a $100,000+ household, whether it's a PlayStation 5, Xbox, and well, this one they did very well.
Fuck, man.
Well, I don't know if it'll not sell, but knows which one I fell on that. But with the price increase and a potential second price increase, I do imagine that there's going to be some challenges for these markets. Now, a little bit more insight from the article.
Fuck! Fuck!
Is still expected to be a solid console with 17.1 million unit ship. PlayStation 5 shipments are forecast to fall to 13.2 million units. Xbox Series X and S expected to ship just 2.5 million units. Analysts expect the market to start recovering around 2028 as component prices improve. I mean, time will tell on that one. Hopefully they find out better technologies for the AI infrastructure that do allow component prices to fall, because Happy Tuesday, everybody. How's your day going?
Good. It's going great. Happy to report you heard it here first, guys. Walmart is not racist anymore.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's an item there, I think. I just kind of mixing it up a little bit on the opener, just because, I'd like to do countdown eventually here once we get time, but I try to just pick a different song each day. So shout out to Buskus for sharing that song. I don't know.
You got another song in the works that they show you too.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Scared. How are y'all doing? Did you have a good weekend?
It's the,
she's great. She's real sweet. Name's Shaq. Yeah, so intro about his to us that is his new song, Invader Scum.
Yeah.
I think that's what it's called. But yeah, you can find that on his YouTube channel or X or he's trying to
God damn it.
All good. This is interesting. Liberal white woman becoming a father. Is there anything they hate for the most?
It's waiting for mom. Mom's girl gone, and she's like, I guess I just need a little attention.
Well, it's going on. It's going on.
Yeah.
Big fight about it.
That was weird. The camera just. This cat, I gotta get new camera or something on it.
God damn it! Shit! Fuck!
And of course, it's probably from overweight, like liberal women.
If I were being in a sport, I wouldn't want a camera up my butt. So I can understand some of it, but it depends. And I think that also the athletes, just as long as they're, and I think they are given option with their outfits, like
they wear whatever they want.
If it's different options. Yeah, so if they wanted to wear like little shorts or something, then if that would make them more comfortable, I think that's the more important thing for me is that the athletes are performing, they're comfortable, but then sport should be watched to enjoy seeing athletes their work, obviously.
Right.
My stance, I'm not gonna advocate for using sports for lust purposes. One thing about athletes is that we do get to see people in position that above what the rest of us are, and it's like, wow, this is it's pretty inspiring to see really fit people doing really cool things that we can never do. So
I think the original competitors were nude. So I mean, if
I just think it depends on how it's done. You know what I mean? Like, is it sleazy looking, or is it and also part of the responsibility is also just on us as a.
Come on, man.
Don't be weird. Like, they should be able to film an athlete doing something without people making them uncomfortable.
If you don't like it, wear the long shorts. I don't really understand why we're not being so wearing them. Look at all the tens of fans will probably be disappointed. And you have a stadium with maybe there are literally dozens of them.
Rangers have peak skates. Like, it's very inspiring.
Why is he going for a field goal on third down? Is he a dummy?
I think that as society, we have to find that balance between,
That was third down. He kicked the field goal on.
To people to find that, because some people want to put all of the responsibility on people not being. They want to put that responsibility on covering the woman as much as possible. No camera angle. Now we're going to change all the camera angles. Now we're going to do this. It's just like, if we keep going far in that direction, then you're going to have a put women in a situation, and you keep going down the path. So it's like, maybe just don't be weird. Just don't be weird, and it's fine. Most normal people, if they go to a beach, because that you're seeing a lot of look, that's like this is the beach. It's just like if you go to the beach, most people aren't going to be weird about it. Most people, if you go to the beach, they can swim, they can have a fun time with their family, and they're not going to be trying to like the tree because there are swimsuits around, you know?
Yeah, I think the problem I have with it is really the implication of it. Like men are being creepy, and like, I don't know. I mean, maybe, I think that groomers are gonna groom. Whether it's long shorts or short.
Exactly. It doesn't matter what different recruiters are going to do anyway, and for the most part, like, regular dudes look down on those recruiters anyway. So it's like, it's not that, these men are just being big. So that's...
What a fumble animation.
Kind of rapid fire today, chat, because I've got a business meeting a little after 2 o'clock today. That I tried to reschedule. There's 6 full on calls. Trying to get upper and top to Walmart. So.
See, I told you, it's not racist anymore.
Yeah, that's why I had to stop disparaging them, my coffee there. So, yeah, being available on Amazon is really easy. Being available at Walmart is very hard. I had to hire a different attorney. Said that I can help me with money, but we'll see. There's just going to be another big coffee available in an aisle for coffee at Walmart, but people will be able to buy it from Walmart's website, which is cool, and Walmart makes it happen.
Come on, dude. Are you fucking kidding me?
So, that's the primary reason, like, it's
Oh, shit!
Every bag that I sell needs to be that.
He was celebrating and accidentally lateraled it backwards.
Prices, I sell maybe 10,000 bags a month. That $3 difference is $30,000. So it's like just bottom line. And most of my viewers don't care. They'll buy it from Walmart.com. They'll buy it from Amazon. They don't care. We'll offer free shipping. So it's a big deal for us. So I had to bring in some. Just to make sure all of my paperwork's in order. All that kind of stuff.
If anybody puts their pronouns and say them on a job application or something, that should go automatically, and then don't quit because that person is a liability. They will have problems. There will be some sort of problem if you're on
I'm not saying I ever did this.
I think I stepped out.
The same thing when I see applications for like Shabitwa, Shabanda.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, Jake Wong. I'm always like, okay, well, I'd say, I'm not that I ever did this. I didn't work in HR. Oh, yeah. But I already knew how the interview was.
That's a late hit.
This person's not doing the job, I can tell you right now. Yeah. They've had 9 jobs in 6 months. Their name should be one. No, it's not happening. And I worked in a call center. We had low standards. Well, Maggie says, I don't shop at Walmart or Amazon. You sell out, Jeremy. I have you know. Joking aside, congrats. Still ain't giving Bezos or the chance at Walmart any of my money rather buy drugs. I hear you. No medicine expensive. Okay. Maybe even if I want to give money, my wife and I would be fulfilling those ourselves. Mike in Miami says, like bordering and YouTube together, does Super Mac having a gaming, non-gaming featuring show right now? Still going through the Bible video, YouTube, double J3 on Christianity.
What is he trying to say? It's incomplete?
I haven't been in a while.
Oh, it's a booth review. Well, that didn't change anything except make the clock run while I'm trying to score a touchdown.
Slash part of her fitness channel. Yeah, so that would be how
do a little collab to get it started. Like you give me the diet and I'll do it. Results, how about that? Let's go back and promote the channel.
Let's do it. I'm down.
I didn't even go no huddle.
Latin killer in New Zealand history because they fought off Islam and the Khazars and expanded the Christian church. Whether you enjoyed the segment or enjoyed the stream, please subscribe and follow wherever you're watching.
I was easy.
Amazing people watching us on the amazing Home Page and Rumble right now. do me a favor, please. Click our name, click over on there, and follow the channel. You won't always have the blessing of being on the homepage, and if you enjoyed the show, then it's free to follow the channel 100%.
Got onside it. Give it our best shot. Is he dare throw? He is. That was a mistake on his part. All right, 2 incompletions. Let's go. Can we stop him here? He's got the field goal. I don't trust that he's got the field goal though. He shanked it. We got an opportunity here to steal this game, a game we absolutely should have lost.
Welcome in to the O2. I'm Danny Parkins alongside Dax McCarty. Starting the semifinals for World's Cup. Give, not, kiss, Dennis. Just listen to me. First time for prediction. Okay.
I think you're a soccer guy. Like, officially, now you're a soccer guy. Excellent predictions on
I thought they win over France. Let's get right into it. Nothing. Everyone says defense wins championships.
Yeah.
House blown. People victims. Tricky, foul blocking.
All right, we got to start getting aggressive. End zone shots possibly coming. No, that moves too quick. It moves too quick on the timer. I think it's end zone shots from here on.
That is absolute focus from Spain. And they dominate a game.
Here we go to the end zone. It's going to have to be. Oh, come on, 1 second. There should be 1 second. We lost. I could have sworn there was 1 second when that ball hit the ground. Oh, man. I could have sworn 1 second, man.
Amazon offers hourly employees health care on day one for the whole family.
I gotta pee. I'll be right back. You gotta go outside and go potty? Hold on.
It's better to you like you're in the face.
Hello? Okay. I'm still live right now if you want to chat on there too. Okay. I'm going to let the dogs out. I'm going to let the dogs out to use the bathroom and then get a drink. And I'm going to use the bathroom, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right. Well, we've gotten through half the A teams. We started off 3-0. And then now we've lost the last 2 games. Little man, you want to go outside? Little man, let's go potty. Come on. I know you don't want to go, but come on. Okay, go potty. Don't be mad. You have to just lay down. But you need to ready for potty time. Outside? Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Let's go. Come on. You can do it. Yeah. Come on, boy. Come on, let's go outside, boy. Come on, boy. Come on. I know you ain't that slow. And I have a treat out for you. You get all excited. Come on. Let's go. Boy. Come on. Let's go, boy. Come on. Let's go. I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. All right, let's see what you sent me, Scooter. Let me look at it. I love it. I love it. It's great. It's fucking awesome. Alright, let me see if the dogs are ready to come back in. I'm ranked 20th right now. I need to get in the top 12 to get to the playoff. There's one dog. I'm waiting on the other one. And then we will have uninterrupted gameplay until I get through the 18s. Hopefully by 9 o'clock. Because if not, I'm going to have a problem. Well, we're halfway through and it only took 2 hours. But there were some quits too, some early quits. Oh, goodness. All right, hopefully Little Man's ready to come back in so we can get back to playing. Come here, boy. You ready to go inside? Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Come on, boy. You're letting all the cold air out. Come on. Come on. Oh, no, little man. Coming, boy. Come here, boy. You're almost there. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Here, I'll help you back up on the bed, okay? Or do you want some food and water first? You thirsty? You hungry? You thirsty? Got it. All right. I'm back. Next up, Arizona State. This is where Keyshawn Elliott went to college. Quiet. Let's go here with Tennessee. Tennessee's a better team. Ugh.
It is disgusting quantity. Again, because you transcended it from fire, you transcended power. Okay, here's the thing. You're going to generate energy. Here's the original. Right? You want to function change, right? No focus.
On defense first. Oh. Oh, wow. Terrible screen. Right up there, damn it.
So I wanted to know if Jim could come and check something out. He did a good job last time when I reported something. I was just wondering if I could have him. Jim can see. It's going. So what I'm reading with this is I got to bring a tip on the closet. And like this. I know the suit wasn't Tom. But you want to come in. So right here in this closet, we're just gonna walk. But how are you? How are you?
The block didn't work.
Yeah, you were downstairs. Yeah. Okay, I'll go in. Nice to meet you. But yeah, it's like I just woke up this morning and it's all like he did was thinking about the month.
It's also the same college where Cam Scatterboot came from.
He came and looked at it. He said,
Arizona State's been in the college football playoff the last 2 seasons.
So you want to open up the door? I don't really know what it is. But, like...
I'm gone. Immediately, touchdown.
So do you want to make your vote down? So we really just want to talk to you about your name is, yeah. We have a conversation about Steven, get up to see us. Yeah, we want to still thinking. I mean, the superhero initiative type shoes.
Oh, why is it not taking my tap, dude? My tap should take it almost all the way up to the meter.
So,
well, that's not too bad.
How old are you again, Jim? 38. Who's in the last few years it started?
Oh, he's lucky he slid. He's about to get his head taken off. in a video game.
No. Okay, because well, you know, this is it's our friend Mike's dog. Okay. And she's not supposed to be under her.
Incomplete.
Right.
Could have been caught. Could have been intercepted. Could have been incomplete.
He's even talking. She's here, Chris.
I'll call first half timeout to get my right personnel in there for 4th and inches. This is a huge play. I'm not going to let them just no huddle and get it.
So, obviously, it's not a problem. You know, there's something that is said. She asked what the lowest age said.
Damn it, he got it. And this isn't good. I have to call another timeout to get out of this formation, or else it'd be an easy touchdown potentially if he went deep. I would not do all that if it was the first half. If it was the second half, first half, yes.
You know what? Okay, I couldn't watch it because I know at some point it's a video of it. Is that for? Why'd you say it? Why even on it? Is it true, Jim, that she was like her sister, like you said? It's not true. So if this was your sister, why did you send some pictures of your sister? But why did you send pictures of your sister? Jim, I'm not going to judge you. You can't control her thing. I know that she was during this fantasy was immediately sexual. Okay. Now we can't control what we're attracted to. You know, by the way, blondes, brunettes, and occasionally the big Philippines. And some people are attracted to same sisters. You can't control what they're attracted to. Right? So, how long have you been attracted to a sister?
I'm bringing some heat. This dude keeps running up the middle and pissing me off.
You remember when it started in your early 20s? Like that? Okay. Did you grow up with your sister?
Wow. Doodles.
Okay. How long did you see her? Okay. And how were you back then?
Where? Oh shit, he's going for an onside kick.
So you're like, wait.
Alright, I recovered it.
I can see where how early, how old she? Okay. Okay, you thought.
Come on, get out of my way, my own fucking teammate.
Is she your full sister? Full blood sister. Okay. So what? I guess what sparked the interest for your sister? The picture of her.
I got the first down. I don't care.
So you just one day thought, hey, my sister's freaking out. Jack off. That's not really a bad thing. So I'm wondering what made that transpire. Did you maybe get caught up with something we're watching? The brother sister.
Wildcat right up the gut. Touchdown!
He comes down on the park. So you watch the time. What's going on? You know it's not. I don't know if you know that. Who's the actor that one? But it sounds like that's what kind of derived her interest in her sister. And she doesn't know. Okay. What have to say about it? transportation. He has a transportation. It's like a slide. So, thank you, brother. This sounds picture. So it looks like also, wrong company time. I see the time change more times to work. There's nothing time to talk to the solicitors. Okay, sure. But the worst is, either way, you're in the part of the second. This on the days is important. So again, it doesn't bring things to talk about this thing. I talked to him a little bit ago. I don't think he really got it. Right? He says he's been trying to find a woman for a while. He says he's been trying to find a woman for a while. And, last week or so. Yeah. I would say this, you think that this is getting closer to finding a woman because he's on how well we're going.
All right, third down.
It claimed that they were high school friends. So we're here in Buffalo. Just thought it was just looking at that on the man was struggling their security line. So
that was all me using right there. I saw that from the jump and I followed him over. He's gonna go for it. 4th and 9, deep in his own territory.
It's a little more. I mean, this is pretty much it. Yes, no, it's listening. I'm like, no, I looked at it.
Intercepted!
So it's simply
it was 4th down anyway, but I had one guy to shake if I could have, and I would have took it to the house.
That's all.
Shit, we'll run these recent plays if he can't figure out how to stop them. I haven't even had to throw the ball. Yeah, that was close to breaking it, to be completely honest.
You say things like that to me. And that's what how did he use your response? Something like this.
Alright, he stopped me finally on both those plays. I've only ran like 4 offensive plays. So, and it was those 2 runs twice, and they first 2 times they broke out for a touchdown. Those last 2 times he was able to stop me. Although I could still bring them back later. Oh yeah! Let's go! Thread the needle on that one.
Is it like that's all to talk to share?
Holy shit! What the fuck?
It's good that you have something to look for that now Jim because never today. I don't know if you'll have it. This is really a bad for you listen all the time.
That time stepping up to the pocket did not help him all that much.
I'm gonna have it on the right. This is in a really red I have to file the resorts down the strip. I don't know if I mean, you kind of reach out and don't right. And here you say, is it bad that I'm actually managing? Getting a little turned out. Do you watch all that? You watch what? You watch that?
Surprised this guy hasn't quit.
Right, that's right. second.
I don't know why he called a timeout just to avoid a 2-minute warning.
It's a bit, it's sad. Right? Do you agree? Now, dealt with that, and you still like Jack your record this time.
See, because he saved 2 seconds when he called that timeout before the 2-minute warning, but he could have called timeout there to save more time or later in this drive. So it's just bad clock management on his part. Did he catch? Oh, no, okay, he was out of bounds. I was going to say, good God.
It's crazy to actually monetize videos like this. Takes them off the platform, but videos are basically paper, and so, getting that is
All right, turnover on downs. Yeah, he's loaded up against the run. I only have 1 timeout, remember? Oh! There we go! I hit it! All the way to the end zone! Running back on the wheel route!
Did you break it off? Or?
I thought for a second I got it converted.
It's going on the market. Yeah, I just woke up back at the door here. I was talking to, Jim, the guy that we're talking to your piece. Out the job here I am. I know you were pretty ticked off about it, so. Yeah, it was well worn time. Kiss her boobs, lick her boobs. You want to keep the guys? So fix the crap, And not only that, he operated Jim, his assistant security supervisor here at the resort. And he was also, he admitted to pictures of his own sister as well. I don't know if he did that part. Yeah. So she's an adult, but still, he's still a sister, right? Yeah. So you gained an attraction. You gained an attraction to her in adulthood. I'm not watching up. Right there. It's how it inspired her. Yeah, we already went through that. He only said
I got juked out of my shoes.
it was just Chuck. It was. I don't care.
Good, tackle him in bounds. It's either going to have to no huddle or call the timeout. Should have called the timeout. That's sport clock management. Intercepted.
We'll see. Maybe keep a crossover. Yeah.
I caught it! I freaking caught it! But, halftime. 27-7 lead at half. Onside kick.
Yeah, Jim likes the little tan right down. The girls do. No, he didn't tell me. I already told him we're gonna report to his higher up manager to really keep an eye on him and make sure that Jim.
Right, here we go.
I can't anymore. What? They might go to the target.
You know, I know they're thinking they're gonna go, but if they need to, they will. So Jim, get your ready to go.
I didn't even want to know huddle, but okay.
It's on days after your stop and you go sit down. And I want you ready to go in. And more. I was talking to him over and over, Jim. I want you to say that, Jim, please.
Right.
No, he didn't. What? There.
If he would have caught it in stride, that would have been a touchdown.
I know, that's what I think that's the point.
Touchdown! I didn't get in. I almost did. I actually meant to throw it, and he didn't throw. And the tap's not working.
Okay, then. Well, look, if you're not going to radio it in, maybe. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of the yeah, we're not yeah, you don't want to end up this thing. That's right. You know, wait, hold on, John, listen to me. You don't want to end up this thing. Oh, Matthew, you don't want to keep going with this thing. Okay. So,
now we gotta go help people customize and save hundreds of Liberty Gifts.
Where's the golf cards?
Here's the thing.
My friend can go with security assistant, a manager.
I know his manager. He has from Central Park. We're going to talk to next. You want to get just call him up to up here. Do they know we're here?
Just say,
They'll be able to be good spirit. Yeah.
LA for him to get spirit. I'm just trying to keep him happy clown.
I appreciate it. Yeah, his manager's coming up to the radio. His manager to that next set. So.
All right, let's prepare for the onside. Oh, he's going to kick it deep.
Yeah, we need to talk to him. Pretty. Okay. So you can't bring us there. Okay.
Why is the play blown dead? I picked it up. I was running with the ball.
Okay, I got that.
Damn, if you kick it deep, when you go to onside kick and you kick it deep instead, you really fucked the other guy up.
Yep.
All right, I hit R1,
Yeah.
you dummy.
Well, we're all done.
There. I knew I had a big play if I just did that.
I guess my front foot. Make sure they come so we want to leave us there.
He's not even really guarding that. Look at that.
He's calling it. He's probably answering. So they can Star Wars.
Well, I mean, that was what it was, I guess. I got destroyed. Woohoo!
Okay. If you can come out. Okay. You want to wait up here more? Oh, there he is. Alright, so how you doing?
Stuffed.
What do you get? They pulled up on the hand. Okay. Okay, like,
Jesus.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll be out, like, out there then, I guess. Okay. You just said, you said we can't record past that point. At least you can come meet us out here. Okay.
Damn, dude. Let's make it 4th and freaking 29, dude.
Yeah. No one. Oh, it's not your It's okay. It's a general manager. So you're a GM. Yeah. All right. Yeah. It's his call, but we're not.
That's a miss.
We got stuff our work to do, so yeah. All right, we appreciate it. All right, yeah, all right, thank you. Sorry about the Denver problem. Yeah, because we were reporting the resort assistant security supervisor. His name's Jim, you know him?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was talking to my buddy's daughter. He was sending pictures of himself here at the job. Yeah, like no hairline and like the April beard and mustache right up. Yeah, so he was like, getting pictures, other sending pictures, and doing the back out. So he did it to me. So his own sister to her. So yeah, really inappropriate. Yeah.
Intercepted.
Yeah, and then he said he was here a couple weeks ago checking out some girls that were staying at the resort. So, yeah, a lot of bad stuff.
He quit.
Yeah, we're oh, man. Well, I'm sorry for you guys. I mean, you guys lost a good resort assistant supervisor. I'm assuming it's a really bad look. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How am I still only ranked 20? I won the fucking game.
You know, it is what it's to be expected. Yeah, we're staying at some other, resort down the strip. Yeah, I can't remember which one it is, but, yeah.
Arkansas time.
Yeah, we're doing as well. That's when we're out the rest of the weekend. That's right. Okay, it's all good. I figured it out. Your mom, okay, for sure. You gotta get back to the kids, right? Yeah. Right now. They're kicking me out for being black. Can you believe that? I'm supposed to be what? I'm supposed to be Winnie the Pooh. Yeah. Thank you. Where's the hero? He can make it this time. He can make it this time. I'm sorry. No, we're just here. We're here to smoke.
Arkansas versus.
One of the supervisors. How do you see this guy called Morano? This guy. Hey, you ever seen him? Yeah, he works here. No, he works here. Yeah. Yeah, if it smells like a duck, it's a duck. Yeah. Yeah, so he's probably going to get fired for
61% of my plays have been passes, 36% of my plays have been runs. Oh no, it's Pittsburgh. I thought it was UCLA.
They're kicking us out now. They don't like the camera. I mean, they can. It's probably a problem. So, yeah, do what you can. All right, you guys are going. Yeah, they're kicking out for being black. It's funny, both. I just exposed their security supervisor. Yeah, exactly. That's really yeah. This guy. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm a kid, man. Thank you. Appreciate the love, bro. How we going, man? Yeah, we thought the supervisor of the security of this like short board. I'd love to see him walking around, but real bad guy. Got him. We got him. Got him. Yeah. That's a big good one. Yeah. But never get kicked out now, unfortunately.
Yeah. That was terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, it's great. Hell yeah, bro. Appreciate you watching. Hell yeah, bro. I appreciate it. Everyone. You talk about get out.
Fuck!
Yeah. Like assistant. He's like land.
Oh, come on. Why is the tap not working anymore?
Oh, he just been chilling. Oh, we already bought something else, so we're good. If he's up there getting the statement. Yeah. What time are they?
big recruits show on there. Oh my god, like yeah, the child. Okay, so we're not kicked out, so WJ Resort, they're doing what they're supposed to be doing. So we're still going to the Atlanta Cup there. Pretty much, I just want to get on Facebook. It's Facebook Messenger right here. They exchange phone numbers here. That's yeah, you can work on stuff in Shady somewhere. Probably be better.
They're down. Can we get a stop?
Yeah, that's our. It's like yeah, she puts like she's an adult, she puts on like a young filter to make herself look young. Yeah, there was that, so we sent his address so that we could send him a postcard. That's something we do to kind of verify that we have the right address. So sometimes we go to the house.
Getting the punt.
And Ian sent his address, we sent him a postcard. So November 8th at 8:08 is when the first Facebook message was sent from him. He initiated the conversation.
Can you guys send me those?
Yeah, so if you give me an email, I can. That is saying things like the Elon says, where it's saying we're going to have universal high income. It's going to be so much prosperity that no one's ever going to have to toil again. No more third world countries, no more poverty, erratic poverty, the resources that we have on Earth, and you can change what it means to have to work, like you just to provide yourself with housing. That's all going to be easy and free, and everything else, you know, find purpose in life is, and I love it. But the people who have that perspective are all making money off AI. Came all invested like every marketplace. All these people that have this rosy view of it, they're all invested heavily. So when someone like you, who's not necessarily in that camp, you know, that is more of a true objective analyst of what's going on, when you have a positive aspect or a positive viewpoint of it, I get a little more excited.
Yeah, well, I mean, the truth is we don't know, right? Of course, I know. I think there are these scenarios where we unlock this enormous piece of economic productivity with the economics of medicine, pavement, so but until now, young wealth is kind of lost to rich and small bubbles. And then the idea of human work, machines that can do everything that we can do physically, mentally, and much better and cheaper. And so I think in those scenarios where this really works, the transformation is a lot deeper. It's like layers to the onion, so like the most superficial level as well. They all make jobs, but really good time for the next work. Well, that comes in the game first, but the most superficial level is whatever, like an economic, right? And the superficial level of that conversation, I think, is, well, you can retrain workers, they can work in other fields that could be things like insurance, whilst they are being retrained or something like that. But once you think through what this ultimately leads, it's not just a few jobs, I think, but it's really everything that is with approximation. With maybe the exception being where the consumer has a direct preference for a particular product or service by you. That's might survive.
Well, this hopefully not. Hopefully AI will not fall without corruption. And COVID. Yeah. It's
and so then you get to these like more complex about meaning and purpose of human life look like and technical maturity.
Right. Also, what is experience? Is experience how can be you have to touch it, you have to measure it, or is virtual experience still experience? Like if you have a very full and enjoyable, fulfilling virtual life, is that You know what I mean? Like, do you have to do everything in the
Touchdown!
You find happiness in a virtual world that doesn't currently exist, but we can clearly see the technology expands. There's going to be the possibility of experiencing a Matrix type reality.
Yeah, I can see what you're referring to. Yeah, but I think like different things for different folks. If you find a
There we go.
world, super these virtual worlds very rich and deep, fascinating, but some people are just like, finding the real multiverse part of that.
No, sir. But however, there could come a time where people are locked out of regular reality. This is worst case scenario with AI, is that you have your needs taken care of, but there is no purpose. There's nothing to do. There's nothing to do because AI is taking care of all aspects of society. Other than recreation, there's nothing to do. And then this one recreation comes along, but it's not reality. It's way more fulfilling inside than any other aspect of reality. And, an example of that would just be in a very minor way. Your phone provides you that sort of thing. And it's not even that thrilling, and yet it's massively addictive. And then your phone, people are on their phone 6 hours a day. If we come up with a virtual reality that's way more exciting than regular reality, then everyone's got to own it.
Yeah, I think to some extent this may be the case whether you go the virtual path or the physical path. You can try it in the future, like resource or engineers being something on it. But that's also an energy, right?
That's not the point. But the thing about virtual reality is you don't have to live in our physics. You can fly in any parts.
But either way, you feel like possible because there's a physical reality where like function at the beach. Or it's not big like it's already in video game, like kind of like having hands every breaking and fight of the trying to succeed in this virtual environment or like one where you're just something else technology.
But I don't think people are going to be interested in that. It's just the way that the mind moves. Like, what kind of video games are you watching? Because a video game is essentially it's an approximation. You're just watching it on a screen, but you're sort of forgetting the fact that you're watching it on a screen, just concentrating on this 3D reality that you're running through the machine gun, right? That's what people are interested in. They're not interested in these games that just like float over the earth and like fly and just eat bananas. No, they're interested in that gets provided in a virtual way. The amount of people that are just say this is dead and like you're a slave to a computer.
Yeah, there are both kinds of that. I was going to say that there are also these computer games that like try to more passive experience. Yeah.
Fumble!
Most people aren't interested.
We got it.
Most people are interested.
Right before he hit the goal line for the touchdown. And he quits immediately. That's a dub. Whoop, whoop, too sweet. Whoop, whoop, too sweet.
That's what people are interested in.
Yeah, well, I think there are like some personality differences.
We're 5-2. How are we still ranked 20? Could someone explain to me how the fuck are we still ranked 20th? We're not going to make the playoff?
Fine, good about it. So, like, if you enjoy one thing, choose that. If you enjoy another, not. In this condition of technology maturity,
all right, now we go to Arkansas State. Ha!
All possible technologies to their maximum. Yeah. And amongst the affordances, most of the things they could do is like they wouldn't just have control over the external environment, things around them, but also their own biology and brains. So if you were one of these people, and like maybe right now the only way you get enjoyment is by like crazy drunk or doing some things you don't really approve of, maybe, but that's actually what sort of lights your fire. Like I personally take the same kind of pleasure with these person. Like appreciating the goodness of hard problems.
Yeah, which brings us to the question, like, what does it mean to be human? Like, for people finding beauty and joy in, interesting and fascinating things, and, how to be a better person, and all the different aspects of human life that we think about, think about noble aspects of it. But doesn't that exist in conjunction with the worst aspects of society for us to appreciate it? It seems like
Now I'm Arkansas State playing against Arkansas.
Peace. We have to have wars to appreciate peace. We have to have hate to appreciate love. And we're never without one. They're always both together. Constant conflict. We're always.
I overshot it. Arkansas State Red Wolves. I always argued the Redskins, when they got renamed, should have just been called the Red Wolves. I always argued for that name.
Be a different thing. It's what we are. It's a very strange territorial primate.
Really, I just want them to stay the Redskins, but that's beside the point.
It's a territorial primate moving in a certain direction. That direction.
I'm starting to get used to the Commanders, but I still think the name sucks. The Warriors would have made sense, the Washington Warriors, but then I think of the Golden State Warriors.
Medicine, education, it's moving better. It's in a struggle. That's part of why it moves. If all of a sudden there's no struggle.
Oh, man. Dang it.
It's not going to be a different thing than we are right now. If you love music, if you love art, if you love novels, all these different things that come out of human condition, those things come out of struggle. Those things come out of confusion and pain and heartbreak and love and joy and all that stuff all piled up together. Without that, what are we? And so if we are moving in this direction, technologically, not moving as fast biologically, because that seems to be what I think. I think that if this thing goes the way it continues, the bottleneck is going to be human biology.
Yeah, there's a kind of paradox in our efforts to make progress. So, like, there are all these kind of scientists and people working to develop better technologies, and throughout the economy, you need some company maybe try to figure out how to make some process a little bit more efficient, to serve customers better, and all of this is designed to solve problems, right? So, like, if you sort of extrapolate that to its one goal, and like, we can have perfect technology that can.
All right, turnover on downs.
So, with AI, but then you end up in this condition where there is kind of nothing left for us to do, I think. And so, although it looks like we have these strong reasons to push forward in this direction, we actually look at the end point to succeed. People that does seem to be the direction that probably the direction should.
Yeah, wouldn't that be a better if it was zero violence, zero crime, zero life, zero corruption, and human beings all work in coordination with each other, just like the sense of unity and harmony.
Right.
That ain't way better.
I don't know that, but it does. Like, if you actually stay on it, that situation, it does have these slightly unpalatable, because politics around my thinking is wow.
4th and 8.
It's just, it looks the way, if you think about what we're experiencing now, like all the cycling of weirdness and uncertainty and not knowing, and also negative aspects of our life in conjunction with positive aspects of ours, contrast the two of them. Really appreciate good people out there out there fun basketball.
Hey, what's up, man?
That doesn't.
Oh, well, right now I'm live streaming College Football 27. It's the brand new college football release. Yeah, I'm live on the channel doing that. First day on it, I dropped 70 for this. I'm 5-2. You're bad luck. I just gave up a touchdown. Oh, so Rashawn's been playing it? I have to, I still need to pick up BO1 at some point before the sale's done. Sale's done August 6th, I think. And I still need to get Assassin's Creed Resynced at some point this month before Halo comes out. Yeah. Yeah, just not the whole freaking game with multiplayer included, which I would spend a lot more time on. Now, I do notice an interesting thing with these remakes, or whatever. These games that have been remade this year, there's a lot of them. They're all $60. Halo is, Star Fox was for the physical. Resynced is. And I think Rayman Legends, I don't know what Rayman Legends is going to be. I'm pretty sure it's going to be 60 also, or else it's bad. I think there was a leak that Ocarina of Time is going to be 60. If it's 60 physical and 50 digital, expect it to be Star Fox style, which is still going to be incredible visuals, but there will be nothing actually changed about the game. No, the only way I would see that they actually added actual shit, it would be the 80 physical, 70 digital that they're charging for Fire Emblem. I really truly believe they're not adding shit except the opening cutscene, sort of like what Star Fox did. I think Star Fox was a missed opportunity a little bit, even though I do think it's actually the best Star Fox game to play of all the games, because it's literally the definitive version of the best Star Fox game. But that being said, it was a total missed opportunity to... first of all, the multiplayer wasn't really that fun, and I honestly would have foregone the multiplayer entirely if they weren't going to make it super fun and enjoyable, and just do... They should have just made it to where there was no branching paths and you had to go through all levels. But if they wanted to keep... I think the branching paths is really I understand why it was done back in the day, and I understand some people don't like complete linearity. I would have been perfectly fine if they added a James McCloud mission at the beginning to go along with the cutscene, and then they had all the Star Fox missions in order without branching paths. So it would have doubled the game. Well, yeah, I'm actually not even talking about adding any content. I'm just talking about, even with the $60 game we got, just make it non-branching paths. All exits lead to the next level. That's what I would have done. Then you would have doubled the length of the game. That's all I would have needed. Yeah, they're shooting for the replay value, but I didn't replay it. I play it once and I'm done. I don't replay shit, really. But maybe I'm the minority on that. First of all, I'd have to go search and find it and replay those levels, and I'm just not doing that. I played it an hour and a half on stream and beat it. So here's what's funny. Here's my history with Star Fox that I can think of. OG Star Fox, I can't really get past the second level on Super Nintendo. That's difficult. Star Fox 2, I got to the very end but couldn't win. You ever play Star Fox 2? Really? So I'm actually better at Star Fox 2. Star Fox 2 is at least not just a reboot of Star Fox 64, which is really just a rebranding of Star Fox, in a way. And even some people even say Star Fox Zero is a remake of Star Fox 64. It's why does this game have? Why get anything be new in this series? Like, imagine if that was like Super Mario Bros. Yeah, but now Star Fox 64. I'm pretty sure I've gotten pretty far in that game, like the base one. But when I don't remember where I finished before, but recently when I played it on stream, I had a problem with the snow level because of being able to turn around. Yeah, where you have to turn around and shoot all these guys. I kept like losing. It was like an more open area where they're shooting at bases, and you got to turn around and fire at them, you know. But but then when it comes to Star Fox 64 3DS, I beat it while at the laundromat in an hour. Star Fox on the Switch 2 is longer than that because of that one cut scene in the tutorial level they make you play. So it's an hour and a half. But I literally beat the first Star Fox in like an hour while doing laundry on my 3DS. Well, Nintendo is running the same playbook this year that they ran in 2011 with the 3DS, but for the Switch 2. Redoing Star Fox and 64 and Ocarina of Time. And oddly enough, Ocarina of Time, I never actually beat it on the N64. My first time beating it was on the 3DS. Just like with the Star Fox game. But, as far as, like, I never got to play Star Fox Assault. Is that the one? No, Star Fox Adventures. That's the one where you actually put boots on the ground, right? Okay, I want that on the GameCube NSO. So you know for years how I was pissed off that Call of Duty wasn't getting added to Game Pass? Like, the old ones? Well, my new pet peeve is GameCube games not getting added to NSO. Like, we've had GameCube games out for 13 months. You want to guess how many GameCube games are on the NSO service? 9. And they haven't released one in like 2 or 3 months. And I want you to keep this in mind. Probably the best game they released on there is Wind Waker. But in my opinion, they're missing literally the top 7 GameCube games at least. Like below Wind Waker. Yeah, Smash N64. Is it that? That's not on there, and Diddy Kong's Racing's not on there for 64. But that's just for 64. When it comes to GameCube, we're missing... This is in order of what I think the best GameCube games are of all time. We're missing Melee. We're missing Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. We're missing Twilight Princess. Well, that's a Wii game. Yeah, we're missing, and really Twilight Princess I always put more in the Wii category, but for the sake of discussion, I put it here. We're missing Metroid Prime 1 and 2. We're missing Mario Kart Double Dash. We're missing Mario Sunshine. And I think those, you could say, are the top 7 GameCube games, if you want to throw Twilight Princess in there. Luigi's Mansion is on the NSO service. So Luigi's Mansion and yeah, that's I don't even know if I would put that in my top 10 GameCube games, but it's in that discussion. And Wind Waker is also a top 10 GameCube game. But yeah, you're missing literally all the heavy hitters. No, neither one. There's 2 Metroid Prime games off the GameCube. They have neither one. And there's other franchises, too, that aren't represented. No Pikmin. No Pikmin 1 or 2. Right? No Star Fox on there. No F-Zero. Actually, F-Zero GX is on there. I don't think that's a top 10 GameCube game, but it is the best F-Zero game, in my opinion. So it's got, like, F-Zero GX, Wind Waker, and Luigi's Mansion. I think those are the 3 heaviest hitters. It does have some third-party support with Soul Calibur being on there. But for the most part, it's been a fucking disappointment. No Mario parties. Right, no Mario Party 4, 5, 6, 7. So you're missing 4 Mario parties from the GameCube era. You know, just Beautiful Joe if you want to go that route. Right, but I would just say, like, there's a bunch of games that they're not even... There's a whole bunch of games that they're not even considering. And I'm like, how long is it going to be before a lot of those top 7 hitters even get to the NSO? Like, I get wanting to milk it out maybe a little bit and spread it out, but it's bad whenever you're actually putting out less than PlayStation Plus Premium for classic games, which gets lambasted all the time. And people out here talking like they want the Wii. Dude, I don't want to hear shit about the Wii or DS on NSO until we get some fucking GameCube games on there. So yeah, it's like it's a really personal pet peeve of mine that they have not added more. And some of the games they do have in there, they have like the Wario Land 4 or Wario Woods or something. It was like Wario Woods or something. Some crap game, some Chibi Robo game. You know. Why isn't it flag? Flag on the field. Halftime, I'm down 17-0. So I worked overnights last night. Yeah. So I slept today, tried to sleep. I slept between like 8 and 1:30, and then got up to do a stream for the World Cup, and then proceeded to do this stream. So it'll be interesting how tired I'll be tonight. Yeah. So I'm doing this thing where I'm sleeping early in the day. I'm doing all the fun things I want to do in life. My sleep be damned. and I just sleep. I just pass out when I pass out anyway, so. Oh my gosh, just threw an interception to the defensive lineman. But no, I kept getting woken up because I had this glue trap, and it's been there for months, and no mouse has like ran into it, but a small mouse did. And then my cat decided it got in the glue trap. So I was waking up to like a bunch of noise, and it was my cat's paw stuck in the glue trap, and he couldn't get it out. The mouse is already dead. He likes to play with them like a toy. Usually, like it's like a vole. It's more like a vole or something, not really even a mouse. It's like a little like vole thing, and he kills hundreds of them out in the lawn. But what he'll do is when he does catch one in the house for some reason, he'll play with it like a cat toy, and he usually doesn't even claw them to death. He just plays with them, but they like die of a heart attack or something. Yeah, swatted around, but he's not even like clawing them or anything. It's just he's sort of pawing them and pushing them. Maybe the claws dig in somewhere, but to me, I always think they always die in the glue traps too from having a heart attack. It's never any starvation or anything. So yeah, I had to get the cat's paws off the glue trap, and when I got it off the glue trap, he wasn't. It sucked. I just ripped his. I just pulled his paws off of it. Poor cat's lucky he didn't lay on his back, and I had to pull him out. Yeah. All right, I just scored a touchdown, but I was down 24-0. I don't know if you saw my PlayStation video today. Basically, I went over their lawsuit. I went over people get the backlash of the media, investigating them about getting rid of physical games. It was a 16-minute video. And I calmly, in a 16-minute video, completely eviscerated them. I'm already all digital. The thing is, I'll explain why I support physical here in a second. But I'm all digital because my PS5 is a digital PS5, and my on the Switch 2, I was going all digital to begin with anyway, because I have no need to like build up games and then go to the city to go trade them in. You know what I mean? So I was going to go all digital anyway, and now Nintendo definitely kept me in all digital because they offer the digital games $10 cheaper. So I'm already all digital, but physical needs to exist for the sake of the market. So the ownership's a whole nother issue I got an issue with, which I'll talk about in a second. But when it comes to the market, you can get so many games physically that are cheaper than what's offered digitally, that if they're even a little bit older. And as a result, sometimes even the digital price of something will go down. But if you have one marketplace, that one marketplace can have a monopoly. And that's one issue. The other issue, and I'm not even talking collector stuff because people have that issue too, but my other issue is with digital in general, I think this should change anyway, there should be a way to digitally actually own things where they can't take it out of your library. There should be a way where your digital library that you can lend out the game to, that you can sell the digital right to, that you own the digital right and it can never be taken from you. And that needs to be mandated by law for movies and games. And it's very possible to do this, in my opinion. Well, the European Union has forced the Switch 2 to have require replaceable batteries. So if your system with the battery inside dies, instead of having to replace the entire system, you could have the battery changed. And so, here in America, we don't have any of those consumer protection advocates working for us. And now looking back on it, I used to clown on the FTC for being against the Microsoft deal on Activision Blizzard. I'll be goddamn, they're fucking right. That deal never should have went through. It actually, all the bad things they said was going to happen, other than COD being exclusive to Xbox, has happened. The quality of Call of Duty got worse. The layoffs happened anyway. So again, I don't know why we just don't bake in we need to bake in deals more with companies when they want mergers like this that ensure job protections. But we just give them a pass to go. Either we fight it or we give them a pass to go. We have to and if they don't like it, they can walk on the deal on their own. But we got to set up, especially with AI coming down the pike. We have to have real unemployment insurance coming, because AI is going to replace all of our jobs. Yeah. Well, first of all, my suggestion to dismantle the data centers, to ban AI, to do all that, I understand that it's unrealistic and not going to happen. So my second idea would be we need to get the consumer protections and the employer protections in right fucking now, because people are losing their jobs right fucking now. And if the idea that Elon Musk is saying, hey, we're all going to have universal high income one day, that's fine and dandy if we got there and if we have AI robot slaves that do everything for us. I still don't really love that idea because I don't think it's going to work out great. But in the meantime, while people are losing their freaking jobs, there's no protection. People are suffering immediately. You know what I mean? So there's no protection or anything. There's nothing. It's just, okay, maybe in 20 years, everybody has universal high income. Well, it doesn't help if you starve to death before that. Yeah, exactly. Not to mention, I'm very cynical that any of this is going to happen anyway. That they would probably rather just kill us off, to be quite frank. It's what I've always thought. He just lateraled the ball, and I caught, after he intercepted it, he lateraled the ball, and I caught it and ran it back the other way for a touchdown. It was embarrassing. It's online. I missed a 2-point conversion. I'm down 24-12, 3:28 left. Yeah, I was watching Joe Rogan talking to Nick Bostrom before I got on the chat here. I had that going on the side while I was playing. They were discussing AI stuff. Yeah, I mean, it is the lowest Metacritic Call of Duty of all time, though. I think it really was lambasted for the campaign. That's what it was. So, I told you I think it's the worst campaign. Like, Infinite Warfare's got the worst multiplayer. And worst zombies mode is Advanced Warfare, right? Is that what I decided? Oh, yeah, that's right. We said Vanguard was the worst. Yeah, Vanguard was the worst zombies. MW3 was the worst campaign, the newer MW3. And the worst multiplayer was Infinite Warfare. But the worst overall game is actually Call of Duty Ghost. And that's because Call of Duty Ghost probably had maybe the second worst campaign. It had probably the second worst multiplayer. And it probably had the... it had one of the better... It had one of the better, maybe a mid-tier alien mode, like extra mode is with the aliens. It was like mid-tier, but that's sad when that's actually the highlight of the game. No, especially when we've already said before that to me, playtime wise, multiplayer is 80% of a COD. The extra mode is 13%. And the campaign is 7%, but that doesn't even rank what modes are most important to me. The most important mode is in multiplayer, and I actually think campaign is second most important before the extra mode, because I think campaign just sets the tone. And you remember it more, and it sticks with you more, even if you do end up playing the extra mode more. Sometimes you don't play the extra mode more than the campaign. Yeah, so there's a lot of Call of Duties where I played the campaign more than an extra mode. So that's not always true with the 80-13-7 split. But if it's a Call of Duty worth its salt that you actually played for about 100 hours plus, then it does typically split 80-13-7. Because to be honest, most CODs I've spent less than 15 total hours on. You know what I mean? Like, I could tell you the Call of Duties I've spent significant time on. Like, not even significant, like, it has to be over 100 hours, but at least played regularly, and it was some significant amount of time. And that then, when that in that situation, the 80-13-7 split's about right. Because I played a significant amount of time of Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. I played a significant amount of time of World at War. I spent a significant amount of time in MW2, obviously, a ridiculous amount. Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2 I did. Ghost I did not, which is why the extra mode stands out, because I spent more time on there than the other modes. But I played Ghost enough to get a rough idea of it. And then Advanced Warfare I played a significant amount of time, but I did spend more time in the campaign regardless. And Black Ops 3 was a ridiculous amount of time. Black Ops 4 was a good amount of time. Infinite Warfare, I literally pretty much played the campaign exclusively. Yeah, I think, like, World War II, I did some of the campaign, I did some of the zombies and some multiplayer. It was sort of like a testing of all of it. And then, I never played Modern Warfare 2019 or MW2 2022. Vanguard, I spent most of my time, it was kind of split between the multiplayer and the campaign, very little time in the zombie mode because it sucked. But when I did have like a free play weekend with it is how I experienced it. I did a decent amount of the campaign before, but I did like multiplayer for a little while. I played some of that. It was okay. And then with MW3, exactly, it's almost like Ghost, but where the multiplayer was the mid-tier. There's a lot better multiplayer CODs than the Vanguard. But Vanguard's best element was probably their multiplayer, and it was still very mid-tier. Alright, I lost that one 30-12. Oh, it's 7:37. I'm running out of time to play the A teams. I think that was game number 8, so I think I got 2 games left. Well, a lot of the carrying is because it's MW2 maps. Yeah. Alright, so I just have Army and Auburn left, and then the A teams are completed. So 2 more games in this stream. Did you download MW3 because it was on PlayStation Plus, or did you already have it? What's making you replay it? Is it because I talked about it? Damn. Oh, that's crazy. Wow. Yes, I do. Oh, man. I remember those. That's freaking cool. Should have made it a mode, shotties and snipers like they did in Splitgate. That's funny. That's funny, man. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I've always liked the passive perks a little bit, like the, stuff that makes you not detected by kill streak, stuff that makes you, basically that one. Right. Dude, I always remember what happened on MW2 and Wasteland when, no, it was on Wasteland, which is probably the worst map on MW2, to be honest, because of the open area. But I remember one time killing Jake and then randomly throwing a grenade and it killed him in his spawn, and he just immediately, punched me in the arm. No, he just immediately punched me in the arm and shut the game down. Even though he was winning 20-4. He always just gives Derek a screen peeking. Yeah. I remember one time he had a silencer on, and he was complaining that, how'd you see me with a silencer on? And AJ said, well, your red dot showed up. And he's like, no way. And then he looks and at AJ's map, shoots his silenced handgun to check it out, and there was a red dot that popped up. So anytime his gun was silenced in multiplayer, a split screen, a red dot popped up. Scooter, I gotta work tonight, or else I would, bud. About 9 something, I have to get ready for work. So as soon as this stream is over, you doing that.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. I do plan on playing COD more often, and especially this week and this month and stuff. I could see Friday nights being a big night to play a lot. Depends what night there's always one night since I have Fridays and Saturdays off, there's always going to be one night where I'm hitting the bar and one night where I'm at home probably. And so whatever night I hit the bar is whatever night I'll stay home the next day. Yeah. Yeah, I could see Black Ops 2 being a overnight. Let's play freaking Black Ops 2 Friday night or Saturday night, sort of thing. He's gonna get a delay game. Oh, that's a delay game on him. So. Maybe he went AFK. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of content and maps in that game. Eight-bit. I gotta see what that looks like. I gotta see what it looks like. So we need a Black Ops COD that has all the versions of Nuketown. Yeah, like extra versions of it too. That's what they should do in Black Ops 7. Really, to save Black Ops 7, just fan service everything. Just like really like lean into fan service shit. Right? Yeah, how often are you going to keep remaking the same fucking maps? I mean, they just go back to the well. At some point, people are like, yo, dude, I already have like 4 different versions of this map, and I enjoy it in every other Call of Duty. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Black Ops 4 maps are good. I don't know why they did that. I've always told you my opinion on this. I don't think there should have been more than a Modern Warfare 3 back in the day or a Black Ops 3 back in the day. They should have had other subgenres. Well, I truly believe Advanced Warfare was supposed to be a sub-franchise, and I think they got pushed back. Well, they could have done every single major American war and just named it after that war. That's one thing they could have done as far as naming goes. Although there's a lot of Call of Duties that explored those wars. But they could have went that route. They also could have done, I've always suggested the name Ultimate Warfare. I've suggested names that include the word warfare, but they're all different titles as well. And maybe some of them that are more popular became their own subgenre. For example, Advanced Warfare, Infinite Warfare, Ultimate Warfare, Guerrilla Warfare. You know what I'm saying? But they didn't do that. Because Modern Warfare and Black Ops just sold the best. Like those name recognitions. Right. If the game was good, I think it would be well received. But, like, I remember even Vanguard, there was talk of, oh, could it be a Vanguard 2? And they really freaking pivoted away from that. I think it'll be a long time before you see Black Ops 8. I think it'll be a while before they go to the well on that one. I don't know. Treyarch may want it to stay Black Ops though. But the thing is, I mean, they are continuing with Modern Warfare 4 next, which people are almost refreshed by that. Yeah, I think they do want an experimental brand name, but they want 3-year dev cycles, which almost no games seem to be done in 3 years anyway. But they want these 3-year dev cycles with 3 different developers for COD and make COD a yearly release. And basically, they want Modern Warfare, Black Ops, and then an experimental branch. But, I mean, I think it's time to really consider, should we be doing less than 1 COD a year? Should we be doing it every other year? But then they're kissing those sales goodbye. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Well, even Assassin's Creed dropped the yearly franchise thing, which is about time on that. But, you know, sports games and COD, I think, are always going to do, as long as they make the money they do, they're always going to be yearly releases, even though sometimes it could just be a roster update or a map pack they need. They're still just going to be yearly releases because they just make so much money. How's that intercepted? Shipment was my favorite map in Modern Warfare. The first Modern Warfare. Shipment was my favorite map. I mean, sometimes the small maps, obviously, I almost have to put them in a different category, you know? Like, for instance, my favorite MW2 map really is Terminal, but small maps, Rust is awesome. You know, Black Ops has Nuketown, Black Ops 2 has Nuketown 2025, but I like Hijacked more than Nuketown. Hijack's still kind of a small map, but it's not. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, forget this. Include the small maps as well. I like Shipment the most in the original Modern Warfare, and I like Hijack still the most in Black Ops 2. In the OG Black Ops, I like Nuketown. And in MW2, I like Terminal. Yeah. We don't like big maps in general, yeah. Well, if I like a big map, it's just because of the look more than anything, not its functionality. Because in general, I'm going to like those medium to small maps more. But if it's a big map, I don't mind if it's a big map if you're playing domination or hardpoint or something with an objective where clearly people will be flooding the area. That makes it a lot better. Like, I think if you're doing like domination or hardpoint or search and destroy or something like that, I actually think that's when larger maps are more preferred. But when it's team deathmatch or it's kill confirmed, I think small maps are way better. With medium maps being the balance between the two. Nice. He shanked the field goal. Stops people from having their feelings hurt. Imagine someone that's never died at Call of Duty, not even once. Triple tack inserts, you forget to do something, you forget to lay them, and you're like, shit. You gotta line them all up. Gotta line them all up again. Right. Man, I didn't get the 4th and 2. Sounds like fun. It's 4th and 1. We need to stop. Nice. It's going to get delay a game there. All right, we take over on downs. Shit. 4th and 5. God damn it, right? Alright, huge 3rd and 8. Huge 4th and 7. He's got it. That's going to be the game. All right, one more game, and that'll be it for the day. It'll be Auburn coming up. Yep, Auburn. We started off today 3-0, and since then we've been 2-4. Now we're 5-4 overall. Da, 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 da. Okay. Are we fucking stuck? Well, I think the game's froze. All right, Michael, I think I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, man. See ya. See y'all later.